No one's gonna tell you what I'm on about. You need to find a way for what you wanna say. But before tomorrow, 'cause my friend said he'd take you home. Sits in a car all alone. He lives under a waterfall. Nobody can see him, nobody can ever hear him call. Nobody can ever hear him call. You need to be yourself. You can't be no one else. I know a girl called Elsa. She's into Alka-Seltzer. She sniffs it through a cane on a supersonic train, and she makes me laugh. I got her autograph. She done it with the doctor on a helicopter. She's sniffing in a tissue, selling the big issue when she finds out. No one's gonna tell her what I'm on about. You need to find a way for what you wanna say. But before tomorrow, 'cause my friend said he'd take you home. Sits in a car all alone. He lives under a waterfall. Nobody can see him, nobody can ever hear him call. Nobody can ever hear him call. I don't feel as if I know you. You take up all my time. The days are long and the nights will throw you away, 'cause the sun don't shine. Nobody
did it! Wow, I timed that one up perfectly. Oh man, what an electric start. Wow, what an electric start to the day. Hit me with one of these, baby. Yes, listen, yes, I'm calling myself baby now. Did I forget to write down all of the topics that I was going to talk about today on my notepad? Yes, I did. Of course I did. Of course I did, because there's no excuse. I had too much breakfast today. I've become a breakfast guy, and it happened quickly. It's not good. I used to not be a breakfast guy. I used to not enjoy the first meal of the day as much as I should. I think people who say it's the most important meal of the day, those people were Boy Scouts. Those people sold popcorn on the street for like fundraisers and stuff. Those guys were going to parent-teacher conferences and doing like really excited for their parents to go to their open house. They were super stoked on craft time. The people who think breakfast is the most important meal of the day, you got issues, brother. You got issues beyond just the fact they're eating too much in the morning. I don't want to be full like that in the morning to start my day. When I do, when it happens, and I'm out in a boot and oot. Is that how they say it in Canada? We need to find a Canadian and get a Canadian on the show immediately so we can confirm and talk with them. But breakfast, the times when I do hit a diner in the morning or a nice breakfast joint, if it's not a diner, it's just, what are you doing? It's just too bougie. It's just too annoying. It's too lame. I put on NFL Live so I could see Adam Schefter talk and Peter Schrager. Peter Schrager is just, he's working too hard. He's working way too hard. But when I hit a nice diner and I get a full meal to start my day, I am the laziest I could ever be. You're so lazy when you have breakfast like that. I don't eat breakfast until around like 10:30 or 11 on show days. Yeah, I have show days. It's pretty cool. What an honor, what a blessing it is to have a show day. But I'm like a show girl. I'm a showgirl. But when I have breakfast on just a normal day and it's heavy like that, if I go hard, if I go country fried steak and eggs, that is my test for every diner. When I go to a new diner, when I find a new John, I hit them up for some country fried steak and eggs. Give it to me over medium, baby. Give them to me over medium, baby. Bro, I'll take over easy. Just don't make my yolk hard. Bruh. Make my yolk runny. I want that yolk running down. I want that yolk dripping. It's a crazy place to start talking about eggs. Is it not the best show in America? Is this not just the best show in America, guys? If we're opening up talking about eggs after a really boring football Sunday, we'll get into all of that, of course, as I post on my story. And then completely forget how to talk and multitask at the same time, because it's a lot for me to do. Some people are asking why I only have why I'm only following 2 people on Instagram. Why am I only following 2 people on Instagram? Country fried steak is goated. Yes, PV, it is. Because you know, brother. Because you are a true warrior. And you know the warrior mentality. You know what it's like to truly dine. To truly indulge in good food. Means one thing and one thing only. That we like our steak country fried. The first time I ever had it, I can't even describe the feelings of joy and bliss from having that country fried steak and eggs with the gravy. Come on now. Come on with that sausage gravy. That tasty white gravy. And if it ain't on a bed of hash browns, it ain't doing the trick. But that hash brown and the egg with the runny yolk and the gravy is the goat. And that steak country fried, oh my sweet baby Jesus. It is the best thing in the whole world. I love it. I've never tried making country fried steak and eggs, but if I did, it would probably not be very good. I'd somehow find a way to make it bad. Did I forget to grab water? Yes. Did I forget to grab my coffee? Yes, of course. Of course. Of course I did. Guys, give me 1 sec. I forgot my coffee cup. I'm here. Don't worry, I'm here. I'm back. My coffee today, I made the coffee, and it was so... I made it so watery today that it basically looks like a cup of black tea. Like it looks like some English breakfast. Dude, when I went to England, I had a full English. What the hecky? I had a full English breakfast in London before hopping on the train at, I'm not even making this up, Piccadilly Station. Oh my gosh. Change your name immediately. Have some class. Piccadilly? Are you serious? Piccadilly? I changed my TikTok live background to the scores from yesterday's game. So we're now live on TikTok. We're going hard. And I posted on my story, and I posted and I reposted it, and I posted on the talk, and I went live on TikTok. That means it's time to start the show. OMJ. OM Jizzle. I had a TikTok go viral, if you guys didn't see that. And viral, for me, means it has 21,000 views. That's crazy. That's crazy. I was not expecting it. It was my Chauncey Billups take. I posted it on Friday night, I believe. And I usually don't post on Friday nights because I just don't know if people are on their phones. But apparently, it found the right audience. It found the right people who were looking to talk some Chauncey B. Some C. Billups. Some country fried steak and Chauncey Billups. If you had to dine on the flesh of a man, I would not eat Chauncey Billups. I would probably prefer, and I know what you're thinking here, this is not a race thing at all. Chauncey Billups just don't look tasty to me. He doesn't look like appetizing. I don't think I should. No, we're not going to talk about that. We're not going to go that far. Jackie Chan. Prime Jackie Chan. Frank the Tank from Barstool. He would taste, oh my gosh. I don't even want to imagine what that man smells like, let alone the taste of his flesh, his cooked flesh. And I'm not talking raw. If you were going to eat raw flesh, you'd go with like Yoshiba Yamamoto or like Shohei Ohtani. What am I doing there? I don't know. You decide. But, you know, if you're going with someone like a Ryan Clark or like a RG3 type, you want that flesh smoked. What am I doing there? I don't know. It's not even it just sounds like, and it looks like Timothy Chalamet would just taste better than Chauncey Billups. And I'm also not recording this. No, I am. Darn. I'm not doing a thing there. I know what you guys are thinking, like, oh, he's doing a thing. He's doing a thing there. I know what he's doing. He's pulling a race card on it. The only one that was hilarious and just a joke was the Yoshiba Yamamoto thing, which we'll get into his complete game again because he went off on Friday night. He went absolutely off on Friday night or Saturday night. He went off on Saturday night. And the World Series is off to an electric start. I forget who said it. Who said it was going to be Jays in 7? Oh, yeah, me. I still am going to stick to that. Because what I have right now for the game, I have tonight, I think Glasnow is going to have the advantage over Max Scherzer on the bump. Max Scherzer, last time out, was pretty rocky in the first few innings and then got a lot better as the game went on. So, is he going to be able to piece it together and put together a solid game all the way through, this Max Scherzer? Is Max Scherzer going to be able to put a solid game together all the way through? I don't know. I've yet to see it. He's been hurt for a while. He's quite old. But, I will be darned if there's a scarier person in the universe than Max Scherzer. He's terrifying. I would never want to approach him. I would never want to be around him, especially on a start day. His eyes are crazy. He's got crazy eyes, people. He's got absolute crazy eyes.
What the hell?
That's what I'm saying. But we start every single show the same way every single day. Every day we start the show the same way. This show always starts the exact same way. It starts with the verse of the day and the movie of the day. Unbelievable. Today's verse comes to you all the way from Hebrews. Hebrew. So do not throw away this confident trust in the Lord. Remember the great reward it brings you. Patient endurance is what you need now. Patient endurance. I said it 3 times because you got to hammer that one home. Is what you need now so that you will continue to do God's will. Then you will receive all that he has promised. Patient endurance, brother. Patient endurance. It's not just endurance. It's not just doing the thing. It's not just continuing to go. Because guess what? Quitting's easy. Sleeping in is easy. Eating bad food and overeating is easy. Skipping the gym, that's easy. Sitting on your bottom all day and watching football can be really hard if your team sucks. But I don't think anyone in here, I think everyone's team in here won this week. Broncos won, Pats won, Chargers won. Rick is Pats, J-Mo. Oklahoma lost. Hey! But quitting is easy. What's up, guys? Joining the live. If you have any funny things that you want to say about sports, let me know. I'm here to talk about them. I'm here to talk about sports and be silly and hilarious. If you're not being silly and hilarious with sports, what are you doing? It's not about being smart. It's about being dumb and fun. It's always been about being dumb and fun. But quitting is easy. The hard part is continuing to go. The hard part is continuing to push. Okay? And the thing that I love most about this verse is it says patient endurance. It's not just about enduring. It's not just about getting through it and waking up every day and like, oh, I gotta do this again. Ugh. Oh man, blah. It's not complaining endurance. It's patient endurance because there are great things around the corner for you and for me. There are, always. And then, of course, the movie of the day. The movie of the day is Spy Kids 2. Spy Kids 2, Island of the Lost Dreams. Roger Ebert calls this James Bond for kids. That's pretty cool. James Bond for kids. I think he's mistaking Spy Kids 2 for Agent Cody Banks. Because Agent Cody Banks was where it's at. The coolest Spy Kids anywhere are back for a huge new adventure. This time, Carmen and Junie. We need to figure out who decided to name him Junie. Are there actual people out there named Junie? Let's get a Junie on the show. We need a resident Junie. To recover a device that threatens the entire world, they enlist the skills of mom and dad and even their spy grandparents in a thrilling show of family teamwork. That's the sentence. With even more cool gadgets, imaginative creatures, and awesome special effects, it's a non-stop high-tech adventure for everyone. This is a great movie. Spy Kids 2 is the movie that we're watching today. TTL. Talk Live. Gurr is right. Yeah, we're getting after it today. This is crazy. Spy Kids 2 is one of the best movies ever made. Also, maybe the worst special effects of all time. I'm just looking at the like insert right here, and like some of the pictures in here are the worst. The skeleton guys were so bad. The sea monster thing by my finger, I'm trying to point with it. That's so bad. This guy was horrible. The skeletons were so bad. But yeah, special effects were not a strong suit for this movie, for this film. But if anybody in here has any sports takes, let me know. We're doing sports. I'm also on another, I'm everywhere else, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. But yeah, we're watching Spy Kids 2. You can tell by the high-tech background, the high-tech menu in the background. that we're getting spyy. We're getting spyy up in here. My spidey senses are tingling. Oh! Did you guys hear that? The DVD player just made the most heinous noise in the world. Man, this movie was so good. And then Spy Kids 3D was also awesome. Spy Kids 3D was awesome. That was the video game one. And remember they had the lives above their head or whatever? Dude, that one was so sick. You know, like, okay, so here's the thing about me. We'll just get into this. Whenever I watch a movie, whenever I watch a film, I embody the main character of that film. I become that person. I become that guy. Someone in the TikTok live just said, traded Sutton, Persall, Jordan Mason, and got Javonte Williams, Cooper Kupp, and Brian Robinson. Thoughts? Persall, Jordan Mason, I understand because Aaron Jones is coming back on that team. Sutton has been solid. So I think Javonte Williams is obviously the guy, and Persall hasn't really done much. So obviously you did this trade for Javonte Williams, and the guy kind of threw in Kupp and Brian Robinson. I don't think those guys really do anything for that trade. The biggest thing in that trade, like you said, is Javonte Williams. So I think if you boil it down to like you traded Sutton, if you traded Jordan Mason and Sutton for Javonte Williams, I still think that would be a solid trade, but obviously had to throw in some other guys. So Brian Robinson just drops the ball a lot. Cooper Kupp. I haven't seen much of Cooper Kupp this year just because of how good JSN has been. But you got to imagine that teams start to key in on JSN a little bit more. So I like the trade, brother. Romberg, that's your name, and you have CMC. Oh yeah, you're stoked. You have CMC just wanted his backup. I'm confused. Isn't Javonte Williams the running back for the Cowboys? I think that's a good move, dude. I think whatever you do is awesome because I could tell you are above 6 feet. I could tell you're handsome. I could tell you're well educated. I could tell you're nice to your mom. Brian Robbins. Oh yeah. I feel that. I could tell you're respectful to your parents, and you do a lot of good for your community. I could just tell you're a good person, because everyone jumping in this thing is a good person. So like that stream up if you can. But when I watched Spy Kids 3D for the first time as a kid, I wanted nothing more than to be in a video game. I wanted the yellow suit. Let's just watch some Spy Kids 3D trailer. Thanks, bro. You're a great guy also. You're the man, dude. Absolutely, you're the man. Hit us with a follow over on the Purple app if you can. If you can make it over to the Purple app. Spy Kids 3D Game Over was the name of this one. We're watching the trailer live right now over on somewhere else. Spy Kids 3D Game Over clip. Oh my gosh. You know who was in this movie? Elijah Wood. Frodo was in this movie. That's crazy. I forgot Elijah Wood was in this movie. That's awesome. It's rated G. Is there no audio for this? Oh, that's good. Oh, wow, this is really good. Okay. For whatever reason, sometimes Safari just decides to like play everything in slow-mo. Someone in here is asking, trade Adams for Harvey. Adams? Devontae Adams? For RJ Harvey? Do you think RJ Harvey is going to have another good game like that? Here's the thing about RJ Harvey, brother. You're my brother, you're my friend, you're my beginning and my end. RJ Harvey just played against the Cowboys. And the Cowboys are BAD bad. I'm just going to exit out of all the Safari and restart it. He just had his best game ever. So, like, the Harvey thing, you're trading really high for him. Is he on your team or are you trading for him? Because RJ Harvey just had an amazing game. Like, Broncos, go Broncos, you know what I mean? They were awesome. They were incredible, but, you know, you played the Cowboys. Has Bo Nix played a good game against a good team yet? Because Drake May just played a good team And Drake May just played well. I got a Drake May take coming up for later. And all you Drake May fans are going to be happy about that one. Robsburg said, my core players are Jaden Daniels, CMC, Puka, Scary Terry, and now Williams. Do you play in thank you for liking the stream, guys. Thank you so much. That's huge. Do you play in a 12-man league? Because that sounds like pretty crazy. I'm assuming you play in like a 10-man. Not saying anything mean to you or anything like that, man. Did this happen? What the? What? Oh, no. Oh, we're going to crash. All right, the stream's about to crash, guys. So, okay, the Twitch stream is about to crash. What do we do about that? We just roll with it. 10-man, LOL. Yeah, it makes sense. Commander's upset. Am I crazy? Man, I mean, as much as like you want to see the Chiefs lose, as like all of us do, I think the Chiefs are looking pretty good tonight. It'd be tough to kind of consider them not winning, but it is a Monday night, and weird things happen on Monday nights. You're rocking with Marcus Mariota. You know what I mean? And I don't think Terry McLaurin's playing. We're gonna do the Schefter Shuffle at like 3 p.m. So we'll dive into all that. Are you crazy? No, you're not, J-Hog, because guess what? Every given Sunday, you know what I mean? It's Monday, I get it. But in this league, everyone can win at any time, dude. Anyone can win at any time. So you're not crazy. Don't ever say that. If anyone ever calls you crazy, send it my way. You're tall, you're handsome, you're nice to your mom, you're a good person, and you're probably well-educated. Scary Terry has to play. I know. Why has he not been playing? Yeah, give up Kittle for Chase Brown. I have Laporta. Yeah. Kittle's not doing anything. Bill or McLaurin? You got to go Bill, especially if it's a keeper league. Do you guys play in keeper leagues over there? Because I play in a keeper league. Especially this year, any team can win a game unless you're the Saints or the Raiders. Yeah, I guess the Jets can win too. The Jets won. The Jets absolutely won. So here's what's happening. Twitch, the stream is about to crash. So I'm gonna just hang twite really fast. Hang really quiet. Hey everybody, hang really fast. Dude, NFL Live's doing a high school football coach of the week. Imagine if they did Doug Case. That was my high school football coach. I wish these people knew your fantasy history. Yeah. Guys, asking for fantasy advice. I am one of the unluckiest fantasy players of all time. Some might call me bad, but I have a memory that shows I've been multiple times in this league. I think on 5 occasions I've been top 3 in points scored and missed the playoffs. How does that happen? I'm unlucky. It's sad and I'm bad. I'll take the blame. Some people just have it and some people just don't. And I just don't think I have it. But this year I got a squad that's going to absolutely let me down. They're going to absolutely let me down. Guys, Twitch is going to crash. I'll be up in 2 minutes. Let me just make sure it crashes. Because what if it doesn't? Because sometimes, crazier things have happened. That works. Okay, wait a second. Let's see if this will work. We're going to go over to that. Laporta and Odunze for Kraft and Godwin. Who wins? Oh, guys, we didn't crash. We're back. That's amazing. We got to watch the Spy Kids trailer. It was all the Spy Kids' fault. Laporta and Odunze for Kraft and Godwin. I like Odunze a lot, man. Is he on my team? Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's on my team. Okay, Amesha. Is Amesha? Is it one word or is it like Ame and then Shah, or is it Amesha? Woody and Red Dead 2. No. And Godwin, isn't Godwin? Didn't he just like snap his leg into 17 places last season? Kraft is really good. Costa says yes or no. I didn't see what the original question was. My guy, my at least 6 foot tall, awesome human. It'd be funny, Barry, if we did do like a full like history of Los Vinis. One day, if the show's big enough to where people care, we could do an entire. You could do an expose on me. And like you release a YouTube video with you like this in the thumbnail and then me like this, like in black and white. And it's like the truth behind the worst fantasy player of all time. Bruh. Costa, I'm sorry, bruh. Thoughts on Mariota under 230 alt line? What are the odds? You have to tell me the odds, man. Because if it's minus 1000, what is 1000? 1000 is 1,000? Has anyone ever said 1000? Like you say 1300 or like 1400 yards. Has anyone ever said 1000? Am I the first ever? Guys, I'm the first ever to say 1000. Yeah, you could do an expose on me and be like, you think he's smart, he thinks he's cool, but he's actually the worst fantasy player of all time. Not saying you talk like that. Thank you for the follow, Big Mac. You're electric. I can tell you're tall. I can tell you're handsome. I can tell when you hold girls' hands, your hand doesn't get sweaty. Imagine that. Every time I'm like, oh man, I've got a crush on a girl, I really want to hold her hand, the next thought is, but what if you get sweaty? It will. It always will get sweaty. Big Mac says he has Lamar, Saquon, Henry, Chase Brown, Flowers, Debo, and Kraft. I'm 4-4. What should I do? You got to look on ESPN and let me know what your points against are, because that's how you know if you're getting unlucky or not. You're probably number 1 in points against. That's the biggest stat. And Big Mac, is that a 10-man or a 12-man league? Everyone just wants my fantasy advice, Barry. I should get you on the phone right now so these people can actually have a true champion. PV, how's your team doing? Your fantasy team? It sounds like you have McLaurin, so that's kind of tough. Derrick Henry? If Derrick Henry, Saquon's been down, Lamar's been down. You're 4-4. You're going to be stoked, dude. You're going to be totally fine. Oh, Hunter Henry? No, you have Kraft. Flowers and Debo. Ugh, you went Ravens heavy on a down Ravens year. It's kind of tough to get around. You're not going to be able to move Flowers or Lamar until they play a good game. So once they play a good game, if you want to get rid of those guys, then you sell high. Like everyone with RJ Harvey or everyone with Tucker Kraft is trading them today. Like you could trade Tucker Kraft for maybe like a Devontae Adams character. Find someone in your league who has a really bad tight end but 2 great receivers, an upgrade receiver, because I think Henry's going to play fine, Chase Brown's great, and Saquon's going to really, really bounce back well. So I think you got a lot of a good base there, Big Mac. Absolute big. You're a Big Mac, dude. But you're not. I can tell that you're not. I can just tell from your profile picture of that rock. What is that? That big head guy. I can just tell, Big Mac, that you're not overweight. You're in incredible shape. And for you, New Year's resolutions. Oh, we're talking New Year's resolutions today, too. Everyone's like, oh, it's too early for New Year's resolutions. No, this is the time to do it.
The new Spy.
Here we go. We're watching the Spy Kids trailer on the other app, guys, if you want to hop in and talk Spy Kids with us.
Attention. The new Spy Kids movie is so exciting.
Whoa!
You have to cover your eyes.
Whoa!
To see it in 3D.
Coming soon to DVD. Hello, Judy. Your sister's missing.
George Clooney? George Clooney was in Spy Kids 3D? Are you kidding me? George Clooney? From ER?
The third movie.
Junie,
Third movie!
do you know about a new video game called Game Over?
Bro, and Salma Hayek?
Just about every
How much money did we spend on this movie? A spy. Budget? Dude, budget's a funny word. Hey, budget! Hey, get out of here, budget! Dude, guys, we spent $38 million on Spy Kids 3D. Oh my gosh. We spent $50 million on Spy Kids, the OG. The cast was crazy in this. Oh, it's got a 4.5 out of 10 on IMDb. They're wrong. They don't know movies. They don't know cinema like I do. I went to film school. I minored in film studies. Minor. Oh, Robert Rodriguez directed. Yeah, I remember that. Antonio Banderas. Carla Gugino. She's so Italian. Played a Hispanic woman. Ricardo Montalban. Mike Judge was Donegan Giggles. Sylvester Stallone. Salma Hayek, Emily Osment. Cheech. Alan Cumming. What? Danny Trejo. was Machete. Man. It was funny, too, because Robert Rodriguez directed Machete. Machete? What do you guys call it? Drop a link in the chat for the pronunciation of that you use for the Machete.
The world is gonna sign on and play it.
Well, not if we can help it.
Oh, yeah.
The game is a trap.
The third mission. Put on these glasses, and you'll enter the world of the game.
You go in, find your sister, help her shut down the game in 12 hours, or it's game over for everyone.
The third dimension.
No way.
I'm looking for my sister. She's somewhere on level 4.
There are no rules in this game except
Oh,
to win.
dude, that scene was so sick when they were standing on top of the giant robot people and had to fight. The CGI is so bad in this movie. It's so bad.
Cost.
You get to bring in any one person from the outside to help you on your journey.
Yeah.
Junie, where am I?
In a video game run by a madman called the Toy Maker. Grandpa,
Oh, so
you can
sick.
walk.
Oh, I can do more than that.
Well, I'm taking this to the next level.
You experience the rush.
Let's find your sister, Junie.
You feel
Guys, we're watching the Spy Kids 3D trailer. You have to watch this.
the excitement.
Carmen's on this level. I will crush you! You have to go through me first, Game Boy. I'm his sister.
Let's kick some metal.
You live the danger.
Mega Race, the fastest,
Let's
most
kick
dangerous
some metal.
race in the game world.
Glasses, quick. You get the glasses. Because this time, you're part of the adventure. Spy Kids 3D, game over.
Spy Kids 3D, game over. Electric movie. Electric start to the stream. We're rocking and rolling. Guys, I do have a phone number. If anyone over here wants to call in live to the show, you can join the show with us live and chit-chat and talk to me directly, and I'll listen to you. I'll say nice things only nice things. And that number, if you guys want it, if you want to write this down or you want to punch it into your notes app so you can remember it for later as I burp, it's 213-352-5216. If you guys want to call into the show, it's 213-352-5216. That is my number if you want to call in and be part of the show and chit-chat with us live. Oh, no. And it works. Okay. Woof. Guys. Hey, first of all, hey, how you doing? First of all, hey, how you doing? My week, if we want to start with me, maybe we talk about me too much. My picks for the NFL went 8-3. What up? My picks for college football went 3-2. Hey yo! Yeah, a winning day. Can we FaceTime that number? Cannot FaceTime that number. I could send you a Zoom link though, if you want to. If you want people to see your face, you can get a Zoom link dropped to you. But NFL, I went 8-3, so I'm 36-15 overall on the season in NFL picks. 36-15. I do those every single Friday on the show to end the show. You're gonna think, oh, this guy knows what he's talking about. I don't look at any of the numbers aside from where the money is and then what my eyeballs think. We do eye test only around here. We are the eye test experts. So if you want to tune in on Friday around like 3:30 Pacific is when we kind of usually get into all the NFL stuff. And then college football, I do post those on TikTok, but I think I'm going to stop because people are mean to me. People are really mean to me. And one of the first people that was ever mean to me about it, I love that. PV, I love that. That's actually like really cute. That's super precious. You can always just call and then, oh, you only have your phone? Yeah. I mean, you could call and then just have the stream up, but like press on the stream like the little button that says like no audio, I think. I don't know. That's tough. People are mean to me. The first person that was ever mean to me for a pick this week was Dr. Brett. Dr. Brett was super mean to me. Dr. Brett was really, really mean to me. He said, because I picked LSU because I just didn't think LSU was going to look that horrible. But now LSU looks that bad and Brian Kelly gets fired. But Dr. Brett was mean to me via text. He said, nice pick. Oh, LSU, nice pick, bro. Fire emoji. It's so mean to do to a friend. It's so mean to do that to people. You never, ever like get mad or you tell your friend, you're a stupid idiot. We never do that. We don't do that here on this show. We tell ourselves we are. We tell ourselves that we are. But we don't say that to friends, especially when it comes to picks, because no one really knows what's going on. Unless it's NFL, then I do. Unless it's NFL, then I do, because I'm 36-15. And here's how I do it. I look at the plays live on the show. I look at the board. I look at all of the numbers. I look at where the money is and how many people are betting on the game. And then I use that plus my eye test to determine what to do. It is the dumbest way to do it. I am doing it the dumbest way possible, but it's working. Something's working. Something is right. Something makes sense to me and to me only. But this football Sunday was not very good. The football Saturday was decent. It was pretty fun. Saturday was just a good day for sports, man, because you had the Ole Miss and Oklahoma game, which was close for some of it. Although, not gonna lie, I'm not gonna lie at all. I wasn't nervous once. The only reason Oklahoma was close because Lane Kiffin was doing dumb things. Lane Kiffin is good for one really, really like stupid move a game. Lane Kiffin is good for just like one really, really dumb move a game. And on this one, it was putting Austin Simmons in for 2 plays on the goal line and going for it on 4th and goal in the rain. A guy who hasn't been throwing the whole. It was just stupid. And then he also he tried like a double pass that was very, very dumb. And he does these dumb things. He did 2 very dumb moves in the Oklahoma game. And if he doesn't do that, I think it's a little bit bigger of a score. But I thought from the jump, it looked like Ole Miss was the better team out there. I thought it from the jump. I called my little brother, who's an Ole Miss insider, and I said, "Is anybody in Oxford nervous?" And he said, "Are you serious?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Absolutely not. No one is scared." So everyone in Oxford was ready to rock. I was ready to rock. The way it works for me is if I'm nervous about a game, we usually lose. And if I'm not nervous about a game, we win. I'm very, very nervous about Ole Miss versus Mississippi State in the Egg Bowl the day after Thanksgiving. False, you guys are lucky our offense sucks or we would have won. I don't know. This eyeball behind me is just stuck right there. Oh, the movie was never starting. It was just that eyeball was staring at us. Yeah, you guys didn't play very well on offense. I think defensively was kind of your bigger issue, in my opinion. Oklahoma was supposed to be the best defense in the SEC and potentially in football, and it wasn't. We didn't see that. We saw an Ole Miss team kind of march, and if it wasn't for a few like dumb decisions, how many points did they put up? Yeah, they put up 34 on the best defense in the SEC. And so when you have the best defense in the SEC and possibly the best defense in the country, you shouldn't be giving up 34 points at home in the rain, let alone. It was raining, too. That's a whole nother thing. But yeah, I just didn't think it was a very good game from Oklahoma. I think they should have played better. John Mateer, the first 4 weeks was so good. And then, the hand is so clearly banged up, dude. He's really hurting his draft stock. It reminds me of that Baker year in Cleveland, his contract year, when he was hurt, but he played through it when they had OBJ and Jarvis Landry and they were supposed to be really good. Remember that? Remember when OBJ's dad was posting like the all 22 footage of the game? That was so funny. What a time. But it's just so clear that John Mateer was hurt. And he is hurt, and he just had surgery on his hand this season. It's never going to fully recover. When you play football and you have an injury, it doesn't recover. One time, like a week before the season, I was skateboarding and I fell down a hill and I scraped my whole arm up super bad. And so I had this really gnarly road rash on my arm. And the whole season, so I'd wrap it in a bandage and I'd wrap it in tape and then I'd wear a sleeve, like a shooting sleeve over it. And every single game, because I was getting hit so much, not because of my O-line being bad. I'm not gonna say that. Shout out to Tim Wright, and to Patrick Nicholas and to Nathan Howard. But every single game it started to bleed again because I was getting hit. And so it never healed. The whole season I had a bloody arm. I played the entire season with a bloody arm. It was kind of sick. Girl said I was cool. That's not the only reason why. Baby. But his hand is never going to be more than 85% this entire season. And so he should have not played against, if he didn't play against Texas, then they had the bye after, his hand is fully healthy. They might win this game. They might actually be able to go on a run. But at this point in the season with 2 losses and the schedule looking the way it is, I mean, Oklahoma might end up finishing with like a 4-loss team, just given how the schedule is. And that's not a 4-loss team. I'm telling you right now, Oklahoma is not a 4-loss team. They shouldn't be. But John Mateer, him wanting to go in and Brent Venables not telling him no is what's cost Oklahoma this season. Because obviously he's a gamer and he's going to want to play because he's a beast and that's why you love him. But Brent Venables has to be a little bit smarter of a man and not let a 20-year-old tell him what to do. Not let a 20-year-old tell him what to do. But that was a great game. And then, of course, Alabama nearly lost to South Carolina, which would have been nuts. That would have just thrown the entire SEC and the entire country off if Alabama lost that game to South Carolina. Because South Carolina, I know Lenore Sellers is good. I know Lenore Sellers is a good quarterback. He's got all the skills. He might go number 1 after the combine. He's going to ball out at the combine, first of all. He might go number 1. He's very, very, very talented and very skilled, but that South Carolina team overall is not very good. Shane Beamer just hasn't done it. Do they have Sean Elliott on their team? Yes, of course they do. Should they be better? Yeah, probably. But they're not the real USC. The real USC, and I didn't know that until I went to school on the East Coast. For people on the East Coast, USC is South Carolina, which is disgusting to even think about as a West Coaster, because we all know USC is USC, is University of Southern California. But for everyone over there, USC is South Carolina. And they call us Southern Cal. Oh, get out. Oh my gosh. Get out! Find a new team to root for. Find a new life to live, a new place to live. Because America isn't for you, bud. There it is. There it is, GG the Nines. The Gamecocks is what he's referring to there. If you thought GG the Nines was referring to something more nefarious than that, you guys are tripping out. Because he is a strong individual. Born from the fires. He's born from the fires, a master of the sword, a wizard of the conundrum. A balancing act between good and evil. Good is on one side, evil is on the other. He straddles the fence in between, and his balls hurt. Whoever needed it. That's a Jim Morrison reference. That's a Jim Morrison reference. He said, I saw Hitler last night. She was wearing a dress. He goes, part of me thinks she's good. The other says she's evil. I sit on the fence in between and my balls hurt. Jim Morrison, man. Jim Morrison is the absolute legend. Thank you, Big Mac, for all the likes. I hate saying the thank you for the likes thing. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the roses. Oh my gosh. Thank you. But we had those 2 college football games. And then we also, of course, had LSU and Texas A&M. If you are in the Twitch chat right now and you want to talk college football, the number is 213-352-5216. And if you are not following, please follow us. We're trying to hit our follower goal of 50 people. And we're at 35. 35, KD, Kevin Durant. That's a good number. I don't like that Cooper Flag is number 34, by the way. I just think I don't like that at all. But we'll talk Cooper Flag in a little bit. What was I just talking about? Oh, yeah. The other game, obviously, LSU and Texas A&M ends in a rout. A rout. And I talked to Rebs keep rolling. There he is. There's Vujnog. I talked to Vujnog the before the game. And I said, is LSU at night as scary as it looks? And he said, he's played in Tuscaloosa twice. He's played at Georgia twice. He's played in the Mercedes-Benz Superdome twice. He's played in the Superdome once. He's played at South Carolina. He's played at Tennessee. He has played in the scariest stadiums in the world. And he said nothing compares to LSU at night. LSU at night is a different animal. The stadium is very steep, according to him, and everyone that can yell is yelling. You know when it's like fourth down and everyone's like, oh, but some people are like not. Some people are like just filming on their phone like this. He said every single person is screaming the entire time, and there's nothing louder and there's nothing scarier than LSU at night. So I thought that LSU had enough talent on the field to at least slow down Texas A&M that narrowly lost to Arkansas. Hey, my bad. Oh my gosh, hey, my bad, LSU, for thinking that you could stop a drive. And I know their quarterback is really good, Marcel. I know Marcel's solid. He looked really good. Texas A&M looked awesome. So I don't want to always just harp on LSU on this thing, because Texas A&M, I was sitting here like not believing that they could be the number one team in the nation. I think they absolutely deserve to be considered the number one team in the nation. They're better than Indiana, bro. I'm so sorry. They're way better than Indiana. Indiana being number 2 is ridiculous to me because they beat Oregon. Texas A&M is so good, man. That team flies around, and Mike Elko is so fat. He's so fat, dude. His belly is so big. He wasn't, dude, he's gotten so much fatter. There was a shot of him running down the sidelines. He wasn't always this big. Like, this is mad belly. That's some mad belly, but his belly on Saturday night, there was a shot of him. I hate when it does that. I don't like Safari. There was a shot of him running down the sideline with his gut looking so... Dude, he's got just a gut. Like chest up, as that's how we also... That's chest up. That's how you measure... Never mind. Chest up. Give us your midseason college football playoff bracket predictions. I got you. I got those. They don't. I did them last week, and they probably haven't changed very much. But the fact that Notre Dame is going to sneak in really makes me angry. But Mike Elko's got a gut on him. So Texas A&M played absolutely incredible. They played so incredibly. Let's just see. The AP poll came out, and I want to just point out one funny thing about the AP poll. And this didn't happen in the coaches poll, but the AP poll, this did happen. So I think Texas A&M should be number 2. I think the winner of... Dude, it's really hard because you also have to predict who makes the SEC championship and then who wins the SEC championship. And that right now is wide open. I'm telling you right now, Ohio State's going to beat Indiana in the Big 12 championship. Are they Big 10? In the Big 10 championship, Ohio State will beat Indiana. Indiana will drop to the sixth seed probably. The 5th seed is probably going to be that Memphis team. That G5 Memphis team, because they look good. But that one's weird too, because they just beat USF. But both teams play Navy, who's undefeated. Navy is undefeated. So you have the 2-loss Memphis team who has the head-to-head win over USF, which if Navy just goes, if they split, it's so confusing. The American Conference is so screwed up right now. Because if Navy loses to USF but beats Memphis now has 3 losses. No, I want to get to that. Memphis now has 3 losses, and they would have the head-to-head over USF, but USF has the head-to-head over Navy, and Navy has the head-to-head over Memphis. It would be just so confusing. It's so confusing what would happen if... So Navy has to lose both those games. Navy cannot win one. They have to lose both or win both, just to make it easier on us. 6-1 San Diego State Aztecs could sneak in as Mountain West. Yeah, that's true. Just because Memphis has those 2 losses and USF now has that loss. If USF loses to Navy, and Memphis beats Navy and then loses to Navy in the championship game, that'd be a 3-loss Memphis, and you would have a Navy team that has only one loss. It's so confusing. Yeah, so that would definitely create a route for the Aztecs to get in. Let's check that, Choppa. Let's check that. Let's do standings. Mountain West. Dude, it's crazy that next year we're checking the Pac-12 standings again. Or is it the Pac-8? Boise's 4-0 in conference. They have 2 losses though. San Diego State has the 1 loss. Let's see State's remaining schedule. So this is the game that you're looking at, Dr. B. Boise State game. How Georgia Tech is not top 10 makes me it's disgusting. Nines. It's disgusting nines. But Boise State and 11:15. Is this a Friday game? So if this is a Friday game, that's an electric Friday. Can someone look this up for me if it's Friday? This game determines a lot. Oh, this game will determine everything. Will they still be able to meet in the Mountain West Championship game? Yes. Because you got to think they are going to win that head-to-head game against Hawaii. So Boise would then go like undefeated in conference. Yeah, Boise would go undefeated in conference. So I'm pretty sure that no matter what happens in that San Diego and Boise State game, I'm pretty sure they'll still meet again in the Mountain West Conference Championship game. So if San Diego wins both of those games, I see them easily getting into the playoff. But I think they have to beat Boise twice to get in. It's a Saturday. Thanks, Nines. At 7:30 p.m., though. Dude, put the kids to bed for this game. This is going to be awesome. What is this week? Dude, that's going to be so awesome. Let me see what on the 15th. You have Bama, Oklahoma, Texas, Georgia, Ole Miss, Florida. USC, Iowa, how stinky. Yeah, and then you have that Boise. Dude, this is going to be an awesome day of football. What an awesome day of football. That's going to be awesome. To cap it off at night like that, too, West Coast is going to be pumped. And we got Maction coming back. Bro, I cannot wait for Tuesday Maction. If you don't love Maction, you don't love ball. Straight up. Straight up now, tell me, do you really want to love me forever? Or is it just a hit and run? Georgia Tech is at 8 right now. Georgia Tech and Miami, I think, are going to be playing in the ACC championship game. I think both should make the playoff, though. If Miami wins that ACC championship game, you got to think Miami gets in. But I'm pretty sure, they don't play each other. Georgia Tech obviously has this game against Georgia, which they absolutely can drop. If they drop that game and drop the ACC championship game, it's going to be tough to put them in. But if Miami wins out, Miami should win out. Miami should win out and then make that ACC championship game. But you need Virginia to lose, which Virginia... Man, I don't know. Virginia might get in. That's crazy. That would really ruin things because I don't think anyone thinks Virginia's good. Then, of course, Louisville has the head-to-head win against them. Louisville could get into... I mean, the ACC is so screwed up. The SEC is so screwed up. All of the conferences are so screwed up right now. It's awesome. The only one that is like clear-cut is the Big Ten. You're going to get Ohio State, Indiana out there. Unless, for whatever reason, something crazy happens. But I don't think that's going to happen. The Big 12, Texas Tech is getting so disrespected, dude. Texas Tech at 13 is so disrespectful. Below Notre Dame, give me a break. They lost one game. Texas Tech looks awesome. Texas Tech looks really, really good. And I just think this is such a disrespectful spot to put them at 13 here. But you got to think, if Texas A&M should win out, looking at their schedule, Only one person had the balls to put them number one in the nation. And 11 idiots thought that Indiana should be number one. Are you kidding me? Dude, Indiana fans, you got a really good team, man, but you don't deserve to be number one. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, actually. I say it with gusto. I say it with fervor, with vigor. I said vigor. I said it with a V. Alabama at 4, Georgia at 5, Oregon at 6, Ole Miss at 7. I get all of that. Georgia and Ole Miss are stoked right now because at this present moment, it seems like Bama is going to be playing in the SEC championship game. If Georgia and Ole Miss don't play in the SEC championship game and they win out, they're going to make the playoff. But if one of them sneaks into the SEC championship game somehow and loses, like if Georgia gets in and loses, could easily not go in because they've proven this. The committee has proven a 2-loss conference championship loser can get bounced. It happened to Georgia. So I think all of these top 8 are going to make the playoff. Vandy is a tough one, dude. Vandy is a really tough one because Vandy wins games. Here's the thing. This is going to sound bad. Vandy absolutely wins games, but I don't know if Vandy is good enough to like compete with the big dogs. They lost by 16 to Alabama in the one good team that they've played. LSU is not very good. Missouri is not very good. Missouri's quarterback also got hurt in that game. If Missouri's quarterback stayed healthy, I'm pretty sure they beat Vandy. We love Diego Pavia. Pavia for Heisman. We love him. He's a great Halloween costume. I'm going to be doing my top 5 Halloween costumes for sports fans later. But we love Diego Pavia. I still don't think Vandy is a good enough team to make the playoff or should be in the playoff, personally. I think they'll drop a game to Tennessee. And they also play, what was that? What did I see? Kentucky? I don't know. I think Vandy drops a game at some point. To Tennessee, and then if that happens, I think Tennessee should get in over Vandy. So I do think that will happen. So I don't have Vandy making the playoff at this point in time. I think BYU and Texas Tech will play in the championship game, in the Big 12 championship game. I think Texas Tech is way better than BYU. I still think the committee will put BYU in if they don't have a loss. Oh, I'm sorry. I did this last week. They play each other next week. I mean, OMG. It's going to be a great game. That's gonna really determine a lot. I think this is actually in 2 weeks. Yeah, November 8th. This is in 2 weeks. That game's gonna be huge. So we'll have a better idea after that game, and that's also when I think in 2 weeks is when the committee actually puts out their first college football playoff. I think Miami should get in, and then this Notre Dame team. I mean, it sucks, dude, but they're probably gonna get in. Here's the funniest part. USC is now 23 in the nation, according to the AP. Last week, they were not ranked. So they moved from not ranked to 23rd in the nation. They had a bye. Oh, what? Wait, what? Yeah, they had a bye. They didn't play. And how is Michigan above them? How is Michigan above USC? USC is such a joke, says the Nines. You're hurting my feelings, but I respect your opinion because you're probably an awesome guy. And we love awesome people. How is Michigan above USC? Michigan is not better than USC. USC destroyed Michigan. Absolutely worked them. They lost by 2 points to Illinois. And they had They lost pretty handily to Notre Dame. I put out a take that USC should have won that game, and they kind of threw it away. Yeah, keep it coming, guys. That's really nice of you. No, super chill. Just be mean to the guy. Be mean to the host of the show. That's fine. That's cool. If you guys want to be mean to me, that's cool. If you want to be mean to me, you can call in at 213-352-5216. Yeah, be mean to me. People are always mean to me, whatever. Yeah, whatever. We said today, patient endurance. What are they doing right now? They're doing the top 25 girls flag football rankings in high school. J. Sarah Catholic is number 2 in the nation. What? Bro, J. Sarah's number 2 in the nation in girls flag football. Can we tune in? Should we become huge J. Sarah girls flag football fans? J. Sarah girls flag football? Soccer, no. Oh, I accidentally searched soccer. USC should get their QB. Who? Jaden Maava? J. Sarah girls flag football. They're legit. They have more followers than me. CIF Southern Section Division 1 Playoff Quarterfinals. J. Sarah at Santa Margarita Monday, October 27th. That's today! Guys, let's go. This feels so weird. Guys, let's go. At Santa Margarita High School. Bro, imagine we brought a whole squad of TBWZ widescreen radio fans to the J. Sarah girls flag football, high school flag football game. Let's see some highlights, please. Can we see Max Preps? Here we go. Guys, lock in. We got Max Preps. Just photos? Let me get some highlights. I want to see these girls on tape. They putting any tape together or what? I mean, it's only a matter of time till someone's like, a girl can play football. Please, yeah. That'd be awesome. They're ranked 3 in the nation according to Max Preps. Well, ESPN has them at 2, so. J. Sarah. They beat Trabuco Hills. Recap. No. Get out of here. I'm getting paywalled. Do we have them on YouTube? J. Sarah flag football. Where's the huddle? I know, drop the huddle, Nines. Olu versus J. Sarah. 16-minute video. No thanks. Yeah. Yeah. Girls can play ball too. Hey. They can dunk on you. Hey. Got the squad in the All Blacks. Got the girls in the All Blacks. Dad on the Sony. Got the hair tied up in a bun. Yeah. Got the Lancers number 21. Hey. Got the Lions on the other side wearing headbands. Those headbands are stupid. The ref is wearing a pink mouthpiece. No, that's a lady. Why is this taking so long? I don't care about the coin toss. Let me see some ball. Hey. Not me freestyling to J. Sarah Olu highlights. Yo, QB's got a gun. She has a better arm than I did. Bro, she throws a good ball. I mean, it's wobbly like a duck, but it's a good ball. It was accurate to the outside where only her girl can get it. Come on, Avery. Bro, 55 was coming in hot. Look at this. Look at the D lineman. Oh, dude. I mean, you can't use your hands to block. So she's just body checking. I mean, this guy. Someone's like, hey, what are you doing later? Oh, I have to go referee a girls' flag football game. Hey, creep. I mean, we're watching girls' flag football highlights right now. Dude, with timing and accuracy over the middle. These were better play calls than we had at Foothill. You have the slot, and you have both slots running these little 5-yard hitches to get the linebackers to crash in, and then the X on the outside is doing a deep dig. There she is, wide open. Good catch, one. Take off. Oh, big sack from 25. Big sack. Dubs heat. Oh, dude, 25 is a menace, bro. 25 is a menace. Get her some D1 tape. Guys, in the TikTok, we're watching flag football highlights if you want to hop in on the other app. Or if you have any sports takes, fire them off. We'll get to them. Oh, he switched angles. Oh, she got the deep ball. What a grab! Oh, out of bounds? Get out of here, Blue. I saw 1 foot. Good punt. Dude, it's so classic for like high school football. For whatever reason, the quarterback also punts. We should stop watching this. We're going to stop watching that. But we're stoked for Jay Sarah. If you guys aren't doing anything tonight and you don't want to watch an NFL game and you don't want to watch a World Series game and you want something a little bit more real, a little bit more action, at Santa Margarita tonight at 5 p.m., Santa Margarita High School, all are welcome to go watch Jay Sarah take on Santa Margarita in the semifinals of CIF Girls Flag Football playoffs. That's kind of a little bit of like why this show is the way it is, man. People are saying this. People are saying, so why is your show the best show of all time? Am I the only show in the world covering girls flag football? Technically, they just did it on NFL Live, so no. But is anyone breaking down tape like I am? You know, Avery Zero with the leg sleeve is looking absolutely dominant out there for the Jay Sarah for the Lions. I think they're the Lions. Jay Sarah was so good at lacrosse. Man, that was awesome. Man, that's sick. I think girls flag football does have the legs to be a pretty big sport. We love football, and we love supporting women. We love women in all ways, and women playing football is cool. I like that. So, girls flag football, let's do it. Let's all go out next season and support some girls flag football. We're going to go to some games together, and one day they'll have us commentate it. Replace the WNBA with women's flag. I like it. It's a good call. It's a good call. What would we do with the men's NBA, though? With the men's NBA, because if there's no women's NBA, I think the men's NBA would also crumble. Because the men's NBA, the MNBA needs the WNBA to survive. That's how it works. Speaking of the NBA, it's time for our like daily reminder that Wembanyama is the best player in the world. It's time for our daily reminder that Victor Wembanyama is the best player in the world. Victor Wembanyama. In his 3 games, he's had 40 points, 15 boards, 3 blocks. 29 points, 11 boards, 9 blocks. 31 points, 14 boards, 6 blocks. He's the first player in NBA history with 100 points and 15 plus blocks in the first 3 games of a season. He's unbelievable, dude. He's the greatest player of all time. It's over. It's over for us.
Wembanyama. Couple shakes, couple more, and the lefty.
Oh boy. I mean, how are you going to stop that?
Harper somehow got it out to the cell. Wembanyama thought about it and hits it.
Unbelievable.
Timeout, Jody Fernandez. Wembanyama fading away.
Why don't they play music during all sports? Because they're like, in basketball, they play music the whole time basically during the game. They play music basically the entire time during the game. And so it's awesome.
I'll give it back to him.
Yep, Champagny did just that.
Oh my gosh.
Rocks the rim. Clowney trying to go right back at KJ.
No.
Right
and
there.
again,
and
unbelievable.
Came over late. Martin misses the 3. Champagny secures it.
And then he goes,
the Spurs want it.
No way!
Wembanyama wants it.
Bang!
From the logo.
Oh my gosh, dude. He had 2 blocks on the same play and then gets the ball, dribbles it down the court himself, and shoots 3 from the logo. Splash.
From downtown in the first 2 quarters.
Yeah, you know, it didn't seem like a 21-point lead either. Uh-oh.
Wembanyama again.
Jeez.
The tempo there.
Wembanyama, the handle, and the deuce.
Oh, it's just...
Not the Euro to Hezzy like that.
I don't want that to work out in Mamu's favor. We love Mamu, though. Oh, good block.
Huge block.
Thomas denied. side. Here come the Spurs. Under 3 minutes to play in the third. Champagny, nice pass
Wow.
from Harper. Take some more clock here. Take it down to about 20 seconds if they want it.
Give it to him.
But the alley-oop is good.
He shouldn't be allowed to jump. I think I fixed it. I think I fixed the NBA. It should not allow Victor Wembanyama to jump. He can't leave the floor. It's not cool. It's not all right. It's not dope that he's allowed to leave the floor. He needs to keep his feet planted. Give everyone else a shot. Because this thing is just, it's over, dude. The Spurs, I don't think it's going to be this season or the year after. I don't know. Potentially next year. Starting next year, the Spurs, I think, are gonna rattle off like 5 straight national and men's basketball. Should I re-say all that? I think starting next year, the Spurs might win 5 NBA championships, men's NBA championships, in a row. I don't think Victor Wembanyama can be stopped. Stephon Castle looks very, very good this season. He looks a lot better than last year. De'Aaron Fox on that team is fantastic. If I'm a free agent, listen, San Antonio is not a bad place. I know it gets a bad rap, but San Antonio is not that bad. It's also really close to Austin. It's like an hour and a half-ish from Austin. San Antonio is cool. I like San Antonio. If you're in the live, please like it up. And if you have any football takes, please fire them off. Football or basketball or MLB, whatever. I don't get why. If you're a free agent, you're going to want to go to San Antonio, dude. I mean, that team is going to win so many championships. But listen, I do love ball, and so I love my teams. So every single time the Lakers play, I usually like to watch the game. Last night, the Lakers got the dub without Luka or LeBron on the floor. It was the Austin Reeves show. Austin Reeves had 51. AR-15, baby. AR-15 had 51 points, dude. He looked unbelievable. How many of them came from the free throw line? Let's not talk about that part. That part is really kind of frustrating because I get on Shea, or FTA, if you will. I get on Shea all the time for just being a free throw merchant. And last night, I mean, Austin Reeves had 100,000 free throws. Box score. So the part that is really tough is the Lakers shot 46 free throws and the Sacramento Kings shot 18. So something's not adding up there at all. Something is really, really not adding up there. Austin Reeves, he was 21 of 22 from the line. He had more free throws made and attempts than the entire Kings team. It doesn't add up. It doesn't make any sense. A lot of his points came from the line. But still, you take away those 21 points, and he still put up a 30 bomb on the Kings. So the team played well. Ayton played really good. He had 22 points with 15 boards. Could be a lot better on defense. I'm worried about Ayton. He's still at a negative plus minus, which is crazy. If you guys have any Lakers takes, let me know. Vando played well. Rui played well. But this wasn't necessarily a team win. This was the Austin Reeves show, and it was awesome to see. The biggest takeaway for me was the fact that they outscored the Kings in the second half 65-58. This Lakers team is usually a start fast team, and then they lose. They go down in the third quarter. They lose the point differential by like 12 points in the third quarter every game, and then they have to battle back in the fourth quarter and just don't have the juice because LeBron's old. The thing is, this team has been playing a lot better in the second half this season than they have in past seasons. So I'm stoked on that. Oh, they just landed on the island in Spy Kids. Those big blue thingies. The balloon thingies, whatever. But without your 2 stars playing, this game could have gone south really quickly. And I just like the way this Lakers team played. I like the way AR played. I like the way the team played in general. So stoked on the Lakers. They're 2-1 on the season. NBA has been awesome. NBA has been cooked, bro. To be completely honest with you, NBA has been nuts. You know, I know it's only been like 2 or 3 games, but the fact that Victor Wembanyama is 7th in the league in points, and he has 33 points per game. I'm just telling you right now, past NBA MVPs average like 24 points a game. Or like averaging 26 a game is crazy. Averaging 30 a game is nutso. And you have guys averaging 45 points a game. Shea averages 45 points a game in the first 3. So the way that this NBA season is going, like the scoring is just unbelievable. And I don't know if it's going to slow down. I don't know what's going to slow it down. They're not going to make a rule that makes it harder to score. They're going to continue to make rules that make it easier to score in the NBA because that's what the fans want. That's what we want to see. It's still just weird, though. I don't know if it's good for the game. It's completely skewing all the stats. Like Austin Reeves having 51 last night. 2 years ago, that's unbelievable. That's too much to handle. I'll show you guys how crazy the stats are right now in the NBA. Offensive leaders. Yeah, Shea's averaging 40 points a game. I know it's only 3 games, but Giannis is having an unbelievable season. He's averaging, he has 16 boards on the season and 7 assists. Or he's averaging 16 boards a game. Jeez. Yeah, Austin Reeves is now averaging 30. Tyrese Maxey. Aaron Gordon has been playing unbelievable. Steph is averaging 33. Victor. These guys are just having insane games, dude. It's nutty. The season that Giannis is having is crazy. Look at his 3-game stretch. He had 37 and 14, 31 and 20, 40 and 14. Giannis is unbelievable. He's having an MVP caliber season in a year where everyone else is having MVP caliber seasons. Like there might be 3 different MVPs this season. Look at this. Giannis, Alex, and Thanasis all on team. I mean, and people get mad at Bronny. Giannis is correct. He's a cheat code right now. Brick is correct. Brick is completely correct. He's correct, but the biggest cheat code in the world is that guy right there. But the NBA is cooked right now. And I have a take. I'm pretty sure that the all-world team is going to beat the all-American team in a 5-on-5 game in the NBA. Team World versus Team USA in a 5-on-5 game? Give me Team World all day. The starting 5 would be Shea at point. Then you have Luka shooting. And then your next 3, you're going to have Victor, Giannis. You could throw Embiid in there. Wait, who am I missing? I'm missing someone massive. Who am I missing? Shea, Luka, Giannis. Shea, Luka, Giannis, Victor. Who am I missing? Am I being an idiot? Someone help me, hurry. All right, I'm going to the NBA odds for awards. Not Sabonis. Jokic. You have Shea, Luka, Giannis, Victor, and Jokic. Against who? Against Ant, Steph, Cade? LeBron? Like, dude, the all world team like wipes the floor with Team America. I don't even know who they would play. Devin? Just saying Devin is so lame. Oh, Devin? D Book. But yeah, Team World absolutely destroys Team America. 6 of the top 10 players in the league are international players. Yeah, Shea, Victor, Jokic, Luka, Giannis. Those are the top 5 in MVP voting, and all 5 of those guys are not American. And then Sengun is in there as well. He's the 6, 7, 8. He's the 9th ranked, and so that'd be 6 out of the 10 MVP favorites right now in the NBA are not from America. What am I trying to say? Foreign? Saying foreign sounds not good. Sounds bad. But yeah, the NBA is absolutely cooking right now. The start of the season has been unbelievable. The start of the NBA season has been so good, dude. You gotta love it. But I'm taking Team World all day. I don't know what you guys are taking. But Team World over Team America all day in an NBA 5-on-5 game. Even like when you throw in Sengun and you throw in Jokic And you can throw in some other guys. I even think if it was like a full basketball game, like an exhibition, I know America would have more depth. But I still think because of the talent up top on Team World, I think Team World beats Team America easily. The weird one is like, do you play Jokic, Wemby, and Giannis all on the court at the same time? Does Wemby play the 4 in that spot? And Giannis play the 3? Or does Victor play the 3? Oh my gosh, I can't even comprehend that. I don't think you could start those guys. I think you'd have to start Şengün. But then you have Şengün and Sabonis. And Joel Embiid. We're forgetting Joel Embiid. And then probably Franz and Siakam. You need more guards. Alex Sarr. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I'm very sure that Team World would beat Team America. That's what they should do for the NBA Finals, or I mean the All-Star Game, because the All-Star Game is not fun. No one really enjoys it that much. But what would make it more fun is if we had country pride behind it. If it was draped in nationalism. I think that's what would make the NBA All-Star Game a lot more fun, if it was draped in nationalism. So if you had Team World versus Team America, I think people would really get up for that one. They'd want to root for America, even though America would get stomped. Absolutely stomped. I mean, you still have Steph. It would be a big team versus a guard-heavy team. So it'd be like an old like small ball. Remember when the Warriors invented the small ball lineup? That was kind of sick. But what's up, TikTok Live? If you guys have any sports takes, fire them off in the chat, or you can move over to the Purple app and join us over here, where we're firing off takes and having a good time and watching things. But we are about an hour and 22 into the show, and we haven't really covered any of the NFL. So I think it's time to jump into some of the NFL stuff from yesterday. And I'll get into my Brian Kelly take, and I'll get into my top 5 teams top 5 candidates for the LSU job. And I'll get into my top 5 Halloween costumes for sports fans. And I'll get into my take on Mississippi State. And I'll get into this. We'll do the Schefter Shuffle, and we'll do the Shams Report as well. We're going to get into all of that stuff as the show goes on. But I want to start today's NFL talk with a little bit of what we saw last night. And what we saw last night was the Steelers suck. The Steelers are so bad on defense. And we've been saying for the past few seasons, if only the Steelers had a quarterback. Well, guess what? You got your quarterback. You got your quarterback and you forgot to play defense. Their whole design is they have man-to-man coverage corners and DBs, thinking they're going to be able to get to the quarterback and blitz and be able to disrupt the quarterback so that the man coverage guys don't have to be playing man for more than 3 seconds. Because if you ask them to play man for 5, 10, 15 seconds, and guys are scrambling around, moving around, that's when you lose. That's when you can't play man anymore and you have to switch to zone. But this defense was designed around the idea of getting to the quarterback, and they're not getting to the quarterback. So everyone wants to cook Jalen Ramsey and Darius Slay, and everyone wants to cook the DBs. I get why you want to do that, but that's not the reason that they're struggling. The reason they're struggling is because they're not able to get to the quarterback with 4. They're not even able to get to the quarterback with 6. Last night they were blitzing so much and they couldn't get to Jordan Love. And then on the opposite end, the Packers are not blitzing at all, and they're able to pressure Rodgers a ton with Rashawn Gary and Micah Parsons, who's absolutely come alive. I'm pretty sure Micah Parsons' back was a little bit more hurt than we all thought at the beginning of the season, because he's awesome right now. I got a new chair as well, guys. Can you see? Can you see my little chair? Shout out to Mom and Dad for the new chair. And Mom also got us a bunch of new DVDs, so thank you so much, Mom. That's why today we're watching Spy Kids 2. I forgot to put this up. Watching Spy Kids 2, and then later today we might watch the movie Up. But what's up, TikTok people? If you guys have any sports takes, fire them off to me. We're having a silly goose time, and that's it. We only have silly fun times. Oh, wait, there's a ton of new messages I haven't seen. Chiefs, Cavs, Sixers, Spurs, Rockets, Hawks, OKC, Jazz, T-Wolves, Warriors, Portland, Tampa Bay, Celtics, Dodgers, Pirates, Bruins. There's a guy in here who's just naming teams. Someone, mods, just kidding. There's a guy in here who's naming teams. There's a guy, Micah .30. He only has Rashee Rice left, and he's down 24 points. Do I win? I don't think the Chiefs are going to have to pass the ball a whole lot today. I think the game gets kind of handled pretty quickly. So we'll see kind of what's happening there. Should I invite World of T-Shirts to join the live as a guest? Brick has joined. What's up, Brick? Some comments in this live were filtered to protect. Oh, that's a much better way to look at it. Let me see if I missed anything. I picked a winner for every Equinox game today on a parlay. Want to hear it? Oh, that's what you did. Wait, is today a sports Equinox? NFL, NBA, NHL, and baseball. Bro! Elinadu. Dude. Bro. Guys, sports Equinox. Yes! October's the best. October is so awesome. We have all 4 major sports going today. We have NHL, NBA, MLB, and NFL. Dude, this is awesome. And I think we might get one. No. I'm up by 4. My opponent has Mahomes. I have Worthy and Bill McCroskey Barrett. Ellie, thank you so much for pointing that out, dude. I'm so glad I got to that. Dimitri's up by 4 points. His opponent has Mahomes, and then he has Worthy and Bill, but I have Brashard starting over Bill. Ugh. Why don't you want Jakrowski Merritt starting? When I see a quarterback playing who is a guy like Marcus Mariota, I imagine him dumping the ball off a lot to the running back. So if he's in those third down running back situations, which he should be, I think he's going to get a lot of touches. Ellie, thank you for the follow. $15 to 50,000 if that hits. That's a crazy parlay that you put together, all those teams that I named. That's nuts. Bad matchup, and I feel like Brashard has higher upside. Yeah, sure. The Chiefs defense has been pretty good, especially coming off of a week of rest. I think the Chiefs should look pretty dominant. You're just going to really have to hope that Mahomes throws a touchdown to Worthy. Because if Mahomes throws a touchdown to Worthy, it's pretty much plus 2 points for you and a 0 burger for your opponent who has Mahomes. So you're just hoping that he throws all of his touchdowns, and you just can't have a Mahomes rushing touchdown. If you don't have a Mahomes rushing touchdown, I think you got a good shot at winning this thing and doing well. But you guys are awesome over here in the TikTok. If you guys can keep liking that, this is the most I've ever had on TikTok. That's awesome. 5 people. I had 9 at one point. I was like, why are so many people in here? But you guys are chilling so hard, having a great time. Were you guys listening to me talking ball? Was anybody commenting on what I was talking about with the NBA and stuff and Wemby and all that kind of stuff? All that shorts. But if you guys want to call in, Dimitri, if you want to call in, Ellie, if you want to call into the show, I do have a phone number that you guys could call in live. The phone number is 213-352-5216. Once again, it's in the bio. If you click on my bio, you can see the links to where else we are. But the number is 213-352-5216 if you want to call into the show live and chit chat live and give your picks out. But I was getting on about the Steelers being super bad on defense. The most annoying part as a Steelers fan, the offense has been good this year. The offense has been good enough to win the game. All of their losses, they're averaging 24 points on offense in these losses. In the NFL, that's enough points to win you a game. 24 points is absolutely enough points to win you a game. In PPR, yeah, Brashard, yeah, that is a good call. The Steelers' secondary just looks so slow and weak, and a lot of that is, like I said, is because of the pass rush. I'm just, saying what I already said. Like, I think they're having an identity crisis in Pittsburgh. I think Pittsburgh is having an identity crisis. You want to be this man-to-man team. You want to be this team that rushes the passer and gets after him, and you've built your whole team around that idea. But you're not able to do it. You're not able to do those things, brother. So I get that that's what you want to play, and that's the game that you want to play. Bro, you can go into a game and say, hey, we want to run the ball 30 times, and we want to jam it down their throat. And then, guess what? You realize your O-line has no push. And so you have to change. You have to change your game plan. But it feels like Mike Tomlin is unwilling to change what he's put together. If they can make adjustments the way that Green Bay was able to make adjustments last night. Green Bay was absolutely able to make adjustments last night to the game, and they came out in the second half and dominated. And Jordan Love, man. Jordan Love is so good at football sometimes. Like, he's so inconsistent. This Packers team is so inconsistent. They look so good. If the season ended today, they'd be the number 1 seed in the NFC. I get it. I hear it. But I also see with my eyes that they're very, very, very inconsistent. As a Packers fan, I'm stoked on how good my team is and how good we look. But I'm really frustrated that they can't do that every single game, week in and week out. Jordan Love is incredible when he plays in rhythm and gets the ball out early to his playmakers and on time and on target. He's got a squad full of man beaters, and they took advantage of it on this defense, of course. And he absolutely was able to pick this defense apart and looked really, really good doing it. And Josh Jacobs looked better. He did throw up a few passes, though, where I'm like, that could have been picked off very, very easily. There were 2 in particular that probably should have gotten picked off. The Tucker Kraft touchdown was just unbelievable. You know, there were a few plays in there where I'm looking at it like, it doesn't pass the smell test. A few of those plays just didn't pass the smell test. But they came out and they won. And they did really, really well against a Steelers team that just is not playing football at the moment. Simran says Jacobs, QJ, and Ladd for Puka. Wow. You don't play QJ. Okay, he's on your bench. And you have Breece Hall to put in the Jacobs spot. So for you, it feels like just Ladd for Puka. Yeah, make that trade every single time. Puka is dealing with a hamstring, though. So the hamstring is one of those injuries where it kind of sticks around all season. So as long as the hamstring like looks and feels better and you're comfortable with that, it is a risk, Simran. It's totally a risk. Thank you guys for all the likes. If you can keep liking the stream, we'll keep blowing this thing up and turn this into a top 5 show of all time. And then Sam Davids has 9+ boards for Sengun. Over 24.5 for Jaylen Brown. Jalen played yesterday, didn't he? Over 22.5 for Franz Wagner. I mean, it'd be stupid to take an under in the NBA the way that the scoring is going right now. I like Sengun's length, so yeah. Did you think any of my legs are bad takes? I'll have to go up and see it. I know that's a lot for you to copy paste, but I did kind of forget what they are. I'm going to give you guys my thoughts and my feelings on wagering. Vegas was built on parlays and teasers. Vegas was built on people making parlays and making teasers. If you follow any sort of like actually successful professional sports cappers, they take straight plays. They take straight plays against the spread, or they take a money line if it's under 150. That's how if you're actually out here trying to like successfully gamble and make money day over day, then you take straight plays. If you're just out here and you're like, man, I'm just throwing $5 on a parlay and trying to win 15 grand, then yeah, like screw it and have fun with it. But over the next 5 years, if you do that parlay 3 times a week, that's $15 times 52 weeks. You do the math, times 5 years. I'll do it for you. I mean, it's thousands of dollars that you're throwing away. And what, you hit 1 or 2 of them? Or you hit like, even if you hit 10 of them, you're just going to lose money. So the player prop thing is tough for me, especially with parlays. I don't like parlaying player props. I just don't like parlaying in general. I'm a big take one play guy. But if you're just doing it to have fun, you want to throw $5 around, yeah, do it. Just don't be spending $100 on plays ever. I think the max, if you're really rich, you should put down $100 per play. But if you're just a normal guy like me, you know, put $10 on a play. Put max on the play like $25. But not on a parlay, on a straight play. So what I like to do is like you take a straight play for $25 and then you also take a parlay for like $5. But if I were to do just a Sports Equinox moneyline parlay, oh, that's a fun one. We have to do a Sports Equinox moneyline parlay. Let me see, who would I take in the NBA? So you're obviously going to take the Chiefs tonight. I like Houston at home off the Nets coming off a back-to-back. Brooklyn was just in Dallas yesterday. No, they were in they just played San Antonio. And that's about a 5-hour drive to Houston, so they're probably like an hour flight that they took last night. So they woke up in Houston. But you got to like Houston tonight off the back-to-back. Let's see what that even is. We're gonna cook this one together for you guys right here, right now. Oh, I mean, Houston's minus 1350. I mean, I didn't even look at the odds. I was just looking at the ESPN scores, and like, of course, I'm picking the one that's 1350. I'll switch it out for something more fun. Vegas has been playing some really tight games. I do like Vegas Golden Knights, but the Panthers at home against the Ducks is enticing. These are Tuesday. Oh, that was Tuesday. Never mind. Oh, there's only 2 hockey games tonight. Ottawa at home against the Bruins or Pittsburgh at home against the Blues. I'll take the Blues on the road. Utah Jazz. Latroy. What's up, Latroy? That's a sick name. Where are you from, dude? I almost named my dog Latroy. That's crazy. Instead, I went with Jones. I don't know. My moneyline parlay sucks. Mine is Rockets, Blues, Chiefs, Dodgers, plus 244. I mean, so chalky. But I think the Dodgers win tonight just because I think Scherzer on the bump is a little bit tough for me to get behind. I think Rashard Smith, 25 yards, plus 550. Lock it in. All right. We're locking it in. We're locking it in, brother. I feel like I'm a little too distracted today. I'm dipping into both the waters. If you guys came over to where we're at over here, we'll have much more fun. Because we could all fire off on this place. Plus, I need followers, guys. If you do have it in your heart and you have the Purple app, it'd be huge if you can come over and follow me there. I'm really trying to grow and get bigger over there. Because I'm at 35 followers right now, and I'm trying to get to 50 by the end of the year. So if you guys do have it in your heart, it's Take Back with Zach on all platforms, everywhere you go. Ellie, that'd be huge, man. Thank you so much. Ellie says Chiefs, Cavs, Sixers, Spurs, Rockets, Hawks, OKC, Jazz, T-Wolves, Warriors, Pirates, Bruins. You're just taking every single team. You're taking every game like an absolute dog. Like an absolute dog, bro. Like an absolute animal you are. Oh, what a beautiful man. I love that, dude. I absolutely love your tenacity. You're picking the Cavs on the road at the Pistons. That one's tough. I really like this Pistons team. I really, really like this Pistons team. And the Cavs played yesterday. So did the Pistons, I think. But Dodgers money line over 3.5 runs scored for the Dodgers. No name? For the Dodgers. That'd be cool. But I just want to look at this NBA slate because Ellie just threw off a bunch of plays in here, so I want to look at this together. I think Lakers Trailblazers is tough. It's a back-to-back. There's a lot of back-to-backs today, which is really weird. Blazers, Lakers. Portland is a minus 2.5 favorite. Lakers are traveling last night. They were just on the road and now they're home. I usually do like taking the road team in those situations because usually when guys get back home, they get to sleep in their bed. What up? It's Eli. Dude, Unruly. You're the man, bro. If you could follow, no need to sub. If you just follow, that'd be huge, bro. It'd be awesome. Unruly. So I do like your Blazers play here. Cavs, I could definitely see the Cavs winning this game, but the Pistons do scare me a little bit. Sixers here at home against the Magic. I love this Sixers team. I really do. I love that Sixers team. They're 2-0, looking to go 3-0. Is it going to be tough? Who's going to guard Paolo is my big thing here. Eli, I don't know who's going to guard Paolo. That's the one thing I would worry about. I think Paolo's going to eat, and then Franz is obviously playing very, very well. But Maxi's been out of his mind. So We do like Massey. No name, dude. Thank you. If you could like up the stream, that'd be huge, brother. And Daddy Diddy Lova. Pause, brother. Daddy Diddy Lova. Pause, brother. Pause, brother. Absolutely. Pause. Unruly. Dude, thank you for the sub with Prime, bro. Dude, you're the best. You're the man. Thank you so much. That's huge. Bruh. Wow, that's so nice of you, man. Thank you. That means a lot. And then you add Hawks and Bulls in here. You were taking... Dude, you're so awesome, Eli. Thank you so much for doing this, dude. That's so nice of you, man. We're on Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 12 to 4. We are live streaming. We're here. We're here from 12 to 4. Yeah. Like this. Hey. Dude, I do that and I get so sweaty and then I get a headache really fast. But that's just for you. I'm looking through all of your other plays. Now that I think you're so awesome, I definitely think you're going to hit this. Rockets, I said yes. Hawks, scary. But the Bulls do have to lose a game. So, yeah, Hawks there, not bad. Celtics and Pelicans. This one's tough. I'm going to actually lean the Pelicans on this one. I know you've got the Celtics in here, but Jaylen Brown doesn't have hair. The thing that I'm looking at here, as well, along with you, everybody joining in on Twitch, we please hit that follow button. We're trying to get up to 50. We're trying to get up to 50 followers. Celtics do have to win a game at some point. So is it going to come against the Pelicans? That's a good shot for me. Celtics are on another back-to-back. The back-to-backs, the Sunday to Monday back-to-backs are crazy right now. And this is travel, too. This is weird. I don't get it. They just played Detroit yesterday. Jaylen Brown rubbed his hair on somebody. Jaylen Brown's hair is falling off. Raptors and Spurs. You have in here the Spurs. I think the Spurs are never going to lose a game, so I do love that. OKC against the Mavs. How could you not? And then you have the... I don't think you took this game. Then you have the T-Wolves. I do like the T-Wolves at home against the Nuggets. They play the Nuggets really, really well. Didn't they already play this season? Didn't they already play a game this season? No, it was Golden State. And then Warriors. Yeah, I like all of your plays except for the... which one was it? Which one did I say? Except like the Cavs and the Pistons one is kind of tough. That's the only one that I have issue with, but I do like the Chiefs and the Pirates and the Bruins. It's all solid. Pirates. There's no Pirates in the NHL, brother. But Unruly, you're the absolute man. Blur says, that'd be so sad. I'll give you $20 if that's the case. But Blur says, I'm trying to do my first bet with $10. Would you give me an easy 2-leg for Cavs versus Pistons? That's the one game that is kind of scary, but parlay them with the Dodgers or something. But we're getting a call. We're going to call live right now. What's up, brother? How you doing? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name and where are you calling from?
What's up, Zach? It is Barry from California calling in.
Barry from California. How you doing, man?
I'm good. How are you?
Dude, I'm doing well. I'm having an awesome day so far. The sun is shining bright in Los Angeles. We're having a good time. There's people popping off in the TikTok chat, throwing wagers around. And how can you not love football, man? How can you not love a sports equinox?
Yeah, sports equinox. I did hear you say that.
Yeah.
I was calling in, looking to give you some picks, but I do want to first start off with saying that I'm so sorry you lost their survivor by picking the Bengals. I was on the Bengals all week up until I woke up Sunday morning.
Wow.
And switched it to the Pats. I just couldn't roll with Joe Flacco. So I should be knocked out.
I mean, so wise of you to make that decision. I mean, there's sometimes when you just wake up on Sundays and something in your balls is telling you to take a play. And we don't do plays from our gut. We do plays from our balls. And that sounds like you are a man who also revolves around that idea and that notion, playing from your balls.
Well, I mean, a wise man once told me, "Don't get cute with Survivor," and I really thought that Bengals was a cute pick. And I think it might have been you that said that.
I think it was me. I made the play, and right when I made the play, I was looking at the Jets, and I said the Jets have to win a game at some point. The Jets have to win a game at some point, and of course it happened against the Bengals, against my Survivor pick. But yeah, I'm out. I'm honestly like kind of glad just to be out, just be done with it. I don't have to stress about it.
It is a little stressful week to week, but happy to still be in.
Yeah. So you got picks for us tonight? Do you have a Sports Equinox parlay?
I don't have a Sports Equinox parlay. I'm staying away as far as I can from the Chiefs game.
Okay.
Actually, I do have. I'm not throwing this pick in.
Yeah.
Only thing I sprinkled on that is Noah Gray first TD.
You have Noah Gray first touchdown.
Plus 2,200.
Plus 22. I like that play. I like the Noah Gray anything. I just don't think Travis is.
After National Tight Ends Day, everyone's going to be all over Travis. This is my second week in a row taking it.
Yeah.
And I just love the odds. If I'm going to play first TD odds, I'm gonna do a long shot, sprinkle a little bit of money on it.
Of course.
I'm not gonna do plus 350.
No, not at all. I mean, you're a smart guy. And Latroy Dale in the TikTok just said, "Do you have any player props that you like?" And you gotta like Noah Gray tonight, a National Tight Ends Day.
I do like that. I'm not a big player prop guy as well.
Yeah.
I normally just stick to the parlays, even though you were saying they're not a good idea. So I'm gonna give you all 4 of the games that I parlayed.
Okay.
As straight bets to see how I would do straight up as opposed to missing the parlay. So it's all NBA.
Okay. So all NBA plays.
Which it's the 2 games that you said you didn't like. I am on the opposite side. So I have the Hawks.
So you like the
money
Hawks
line and the Celtics money line.
And the Celtics money line.
Yes, and then I have first half Detroit Pistons.
I love that.
First half Minnesota Timberwolves, 2 teams that are dogs first half on the road.
I love that. So you got first half Pistons.
Home, sorry.
Yeah, home dogs. You got first half Pistons and first half Wolves. I love both of those plays. The Celtics have to win a game at some point, so I do understand the play there. And then the Hawks one, it's just I just have untrust in the Hawks, and the Bulls are a team I do kind of like this year to be a little bit better. You got to like Josh Giddey, right? We're big Josh Giddey guys on this show.
Love Josh Giddey. I don't know. I'm just a big Trey guy, and I think Atlanta's going to have a decent season this year. They've been in the play in the past couple of years, so I like them to start off hot. So and the Bulls actually had a really good first week, so I'm thinking they're just going to not play up to par today.
Sure, I like that. The one thing that Latroy brings this up as well, the Wolves do have Ant-Man. Ant-Man's hurt for I think the next 2 weeks, which is really tough for that team. But first half you still like that squad.
Yeah, so that's the thing. When I think it's going to be a close game and it's a big favorite, I love taking the first half dog. Or if I think that the dog's going to win that game, I like to sprinkle at least a little bit on the first half. And the full game. So at least if you hit one out of the 2, then you'll be even or better than even.
Yeah.
And then if you hit both of them, then you feel like a genius.
It's great. So do you take all the plays straight and then also parlay them all in one, or you just rock the parlay?
I just rock the parlay. I normally do the straight, just if it's like a closer one. Like I might take that first half Pistons straight up.
Yeah.
And I would take that Celtics minus 120 straight up. But other than that, I just throw the Minnesota. I was on Titans. I ruined my parlay yesterday. I was 2-0 in NBA.
Yeah.
And I threw, for some reason, Titans first half money line and Titans plus 9.5 first half in both my parlays that I would have won if I left those out. And then they ended up being down 10 at the end of the first half. And obviously didn't hit the money line. Yeah,
that's it's sad. We're on the phone right now with Barry from California. If you want to call into the show, you could join us on the other app. But Barry, before you go, you've obviously been watching some NBA. Have you ever seen an NBA season start this hot?
I mean, I would have to think for a couple years back because, I mean, we're definitely nowhere near the prime of the NBA. I want to say that first year that LeBron was back with the Cavs was a great start to the season.
Yeah.
Might have been the 73-9 Warriors season. Like,
it
that
was
just some great basketball back then.
That was great basketball. I mean, I just
have one question for you, though.
Yeah, fire away.
Before you leave, I'll let you finish.
Fire away.
So I have a Tyler Warren to win Rookie of the Year ticket.
Wow.
It was Ibuka was the big favorite.
But he's hurt.
I know you're a big Jackson Dart guy. Quishon Judkins was climbing up there. He gets hurt.
Yeah.
So my question is, if Tyler Warren just stays on the trajectory that he's is on the best team, and they finish in the best team in the AFC,
yeah,
don't you just think he's a lock?
I think Tyler Warren to win Rookie of the Year is an absolute lock, especially if the Giants keep losing. I mean, I can understand why people would want Dart to win the Rookie of the Year. He's a quarterback, yada, yada, all that. But in terms of just like, look at what this team has turned into once they add a guy like Tyler Warren. I mean, the Colts have so many weapons all around, and he's a huge reason, a massive reason why they're winning all these games and going down as the best team in the AFC. So I love that ticket.
All right, and then let me actually just get one more.
Yeah,
I have
fire
Green
off.
Bay Packers to win the division. Green Bay Packers to win the division. I placed it right once they traded for Michael Parsons.
Yeah.
Looking at how both teams are kind of playing hot. Green Bay, obviously I felt a lot better when the Lions lost. What was it, to the Chiefs?
Yeah.
No, Lions lost first week to Green Bay. I thought it was going to be an easy cakewalk. And now the Lions are playing pretty well. So who do you think is going to win that division? I'll leave you with that.
Let me see the schedule so I could see, because I'm pretty sure they still have to play each other twice, if I'm not mistaken.
No, they played each other week one, and Green Bay smacked them.
Green Bay smacked them. So Green Bay's remaining schedule, they only have, they're going to play the Ravens, which the Ravens should be good, at Broncos, at Lions. I only see like 3 losses on the rest of this schedule for Green Bay.
And one of them's Denver, right? I'm assuming.
One of them's Denver, yeah. So at Denver is a loss. Against the Ravens, I think is going to be a loss, and then at Lions will probably be a loss. So that's what 1, 2, 3. They also play the Eagles, and the Eagles are playing good. I think at most they lose 4 more games this season, and with that tie, I think the tie is the thing that will absolutely save them in this thing, because they're going to have just one less loss.
I do love that tie.
You got to love the tie in there. So I absolutely think that that pick is it's a great play. Can you right now get the Lions as a dog to win the division?
It might be even money. That's a great question.
Right now,
if anything, it might be even money, but it wouldn't be a good hedge, I feel like.
I have the Lions plus 125 to win the division.
I think I got Green Bay at plus 200 even.
Yeah, so I mean, you can if you were a professional gambler, you would hedge this and then just lock in some profit either way. But you're an absolute dog of a man, so you're not going to do that. You're not going to hedge.
Love hearing it. All right, perfect. Well, I'm enjoying the stream. I'll definitely keep tuned in for the rest of the day. So I appreciate you taking the call.
Thank you, brother. And as always, I'm going to put your pick in, and we'll record all 4 of those, and we'll talk to you soon, Barry.
Okay. Yeah. Talk to you soon.
All right.
Bye.
Peace. That's Barry from California. Electric call to start the day. And by start the day, I mean be 2 hours into the show. Catching up on some of this TikTok stuff. Who's your team? Who's my team? I have multiple teams. NBA, I like the Lakers. NFL, I'm a Chargers fan. College football, I like Ole Miss and USC Trojans. And then hockey, I like Texas hockey. I like the Dallas Stars. Because one year, when I first started gambling on hockey, I just took the Dallas Stars every single... My hair looks horrible. I keep messing my hair up. And you know Daddy's got to look pretty. You know Big Z's got to look pretty. I'm Zeke Vini. You guys are Vini's Weenies. And Daddy Zini, Big Vini Zini Weenie, has to look handsome. We got to look hot. I know there's a whole thing of like men being like, I'm not trying to like look hot, or like this guy's trying to like so hard to look hot and like be like whatever. Hey, here's the thing. Ladies like hot men. Whoa, that's crazy. You know how we like hot ladies? Ladies like hot men. So I know you don't want to put too much effort into your look sometimes, but I'm telling you, brother, you gotta spruce up a little bit. Do your hair. Hop on a GLP-1 if you need that. Hit the gym a little bit. If you're thinning, if you're losing some of that some of that lettuce up top, go bald. I know some beautiful, beautiful, beautiful bald men. But when they were thinning and their hair was just like they were losing it, they looked very, very not beautiful. But now they look hot because they shaved it. So those are my teams, and those are my take on looking handsome. LaTroy, do you do player props? I personally do not. I like doing player props in specific situations, which for me, I do player props in the NBA. What am I trying to say? In the NBA playoffs, I like to do player props. I just think at that time, it's a little bit easier to kind of lock in on some props, especially in the finals. Things get a lot tighter. So I like to take some unders on some role players on the road and stuff. So you got role players on the road, unders in the playoffs is a huge place to, I think, win a little bit of juice. But I don't really take player props. They're fun, and I do like me a good player prop every once in a while. But if it's not the Super Bowl and it's not the NBA playoffs, I don't really do it. Do you think Xavier Worthy can get 29 tonight? I mean, any given Sunday, brother. Any given Sunday, X Worthy can definitely get 29. He definitely can. The addition of Rashee Rice makes you scared if you are especially with the addition of Rashee Rice, it does make you scared as an Xavier Worthy owner if you have him in fantasy. But I do think that this Commanders team is going to do what they can to slow that down. You know, Dan Quinn is a great defensive coordinator. That's why this game scares me. Terry McLaurin and Debo are both expected to play now. Okay. Marcus Mariota is going to have weapons at least to throw the rock to. This game is, that spread is a lot bigger than I think it should be. I'm just going to say that. The spread's a lot bigger than I think it should be. Bro, I have a parlay for you in the NBA. Would you like it or not? Yes, please, Dirty Lou. Hand it over, Dirty Lou. And LaTroy thinks Egbuka hands down is Rookie of the Year. He needs to play, though. He can't be banged up. He can't be hurt. I know he played on Sunday, right? He played on Sunday. That game was the most NFC South game of all time. That game was the most NFC South game of all time. Did Egbuka play? Yeah, he had 3 catches for 35 yards. I mean, if he's healthy. He had 9 targets, though. So Baker's still going to feed him the rock. I do believe, LaTroy, I'm with you that he should be Rookie of the Year, but he's got to stay healthy, and the hamstring's a hard thing to keep healthy. It's a tough one to keep healthy. I guess I finished my Packers and Steelers take. I guess we got that. There's another NFL team that's very inconsistent. Actually, is Brick in the chat? Is Brick here? Because if Brick's here, PV says, I think this is in reference to the NBA stuff, especially when there's a lot of cheating going on, yeah. If you're not cheating, you're not trying to unless it's your woman. There you go, Mint Barry. An absolute man of stature. He stands tall. He was a great offensive lineman. He never blocked for me because he did in JV. We were so good that JV year when Jeff Wright coached us, but I was splitting time with Sean Ncaaf that season. I think warranted just because, I don't know. That was weird. I split time my freshman year with Ryan. How am I blanking on his last name? Ryan Pena. And then I split time my sophomore year with Sean Ncaaf. I never really got like a fair shake at just like playing an entire season as the quarterback, which is tough. Tough to develop a rhythm that way. Saw him yell at Jeff Wright during a game once. McGaff or Barry? LaTroy, thank you for the follow, bro. Dwally, what's up, bro? Do you have any sports takes for us? I still need that play from Dirty Lou. Someone said I offered Drake London, J.K. Dobbins, and Olave for Puka, and he said no. Should I beat that? Drake London, J.K. Dobbins, and Olave for Puka. Bro, I wouldn't trade Puka for those guys. Yeah, I saw Logan Weatherholt once throw his helmet at Coach Schlemmer in the middle of the game. Took his helmet off and threw it at him. But I wouldn't trade those guys for Puka either, man. Puka is unbelievable. Puka's hard to keep down. 2 Hunt touchdowns tonight for plus 4,000. Michael Kerr. You guys are crazy with these. Y'all are crazy with it. He did probably deserve it. We were talking about it the other day. We were talking about Sam Darnold. So in high school, we played Sam Darnold my senior year. He went to San Clemente. I went to Foothill. We played against Sam Darnold in the CIF playoffs, in the semifinals, in the quarterfinals. And Sam Darnold absolutely ran all over us and destroyed us. Absolutely bodied us. But the middle linebacker for our team had like 11 or 12 tackles against Sam Darnold. So for the rest of his life, you could say he had 12 tackles against Sam Darnold. Were they all for 9-yard gains? Yeah, they were, but it's fine. Okay. But the big one was Zeke Saldana and Joey Schlemmer both picked him off. So there's that. Take that with how you will. But yeah, forever they could say they picked off Sam Darnold. I wonder how many losers out there like sitting and drinking a beer on their porch, smoking a heater. And they're like, well, I picked off Peyton Manning back in the day. Well, I picked off Peyton Manning in junior high. Yeah, I picked off Peyton Manning in junior high. It's the coolest thing they've ever done in their life. I sacked Brett Favre once in 7th grade. He tells everybody at the bar where he's just drinking all the time. It's a sports equinox. On Sports Center right now, they're trying to... Yeah, Dr. Brett. That Dr. Brett. Yeah, tackled Sam Darnold 12 times. I don't know who's... What's up, Johnny 3? What happened to Johnny 1 and 2? I'd rather have multiple good wide receivers over one elite wide receiver. Yeah, I feel that. I do agree with that. But it does suck when your 2 decent wide receivers both play bad and you're playing against a guy with elite wide receiver who just goes off. But I'll give my Drake May take once Brick hops in. But after last night's game after last night's loss for the Steelers, the AFC North is wide open, dude. I really want to talk about the AFC North. And if you guys have takes on the AFC North, please hop in and let me know what you think. But the Ravens got a win yesterday, and they're definitely not out of this thing at all. Their next 4 games are the Dolphins, Vikings, Browns, and Jets. They absolutely should be able to win those games. And then after that, they go Bengals, Steelers, Bengals, which is such a weird schedule, first of all. I don't know why they're playing the Bengals twice in 3 weeks, but they are. But you got those 4 games. And then I think after they should be able to go. What are they, 2-7 or 2-6 right now? The Ravens are 2-6. Help me, brother. What am I doing? Ravens winning for sure. They're 2-5. Thank you. So after these 4 games against the Dolphins, Vikings, Browns, and Jets, they should be able to win all of those games. They'll be sitting at 6-5. And so they're above 500 heading into these games against the Bengals, Steelers, and Bengals. If they split with the Bengals and beat the Steelers, man, and then they win those next 4 games, they're looking at 8-6. I absolutely think that's possible for this Ravens team. I know going 6-1 in your next 7 games is difficult, but against these teams and with the Ravens' skills on both sides of the ball, I do think they can handle it. The defense yesterday played average. They played okay. And for them, that's a huge win because they've played so bad. Their guys are getting healthy. They're bringing their team back. They needed this win so badly, and they got it, dude. Tyler Huntley stepped up, dude. He did what he had to do. Cooper Rush was clearly not the guy. You got to start Snoop Huntley moving forward here whenever Lamar goes down. It's just how you have to do it. But this Lamar Jackson-led team, once he gets back, he's playing this Thursday. He has to be playing. He's playing this Thursday, like I said, against the Dolphins. I mean, what a stinker of a game do we have? Ravens and Dolphins. Jeez, what a stinker. They have to win these games, though. If they go 6-1 in the next 7 and they're sitting at 8-6, heading into the last 3 or 4 games of the season, you got to absolutely love their trajectory and to win that division. I know the Steelers are good, but over the last few games, they have not looked themselves. Their defense is really, really suspect. They've dropped 2 in a row. The Bengals lost to Jets in incredible fashion. We'll get to that. So you got the Ravens at 2-5, Steelers at 4-3, Bengals at 3-5, and the Browns are out of it. The Browns are don't even think about it. But this AFC North division is wide open, so I wonder who you think is going to win it. Because it's either going to be the Steelers or the Ravens. But also, a lot of people are saying don't count the Bengals out yet. Hey, you just lost to the Jets. I'll count you out. You just lost to the Jets. Consider yourself counted out. Absolutely, you're counted out. You're done. I'm not in on that. I'm not in on that team right now. I'm not in on the Bengals or the Browns. I do think the Steelers, given their schedule and given who they have coming up, if they can just for 2 seconds figure out how to rush the passer, if they can just figure out how to rush the passer a few more times per game, give them some more time to throw. I mean, give your offense some more time to chill. Get your defense off the field, dude. They definitely can make a run and be very, very solid. I think they've been good all year. But this Ravens team is absolutely on the up and up. And that win yesterday was so massive. So the AFC North, I really am going to be... I'm going to be juiced to watch this game. What? What am I trying to say? I'm going to be very, very excited to see how this thing shakes out. Very, very excited to see how this thing shakes out. LSU has 13 losses to AP-ranked teams, which is the most since 2022 under Brian Kelly. That's why he got fired. Josh Heupel also shouldn't skate. Josh Heupel has 11 losses to AP-ranked teams, but the AFC North is just absolutely wide open. So I'm excited to see how things finish up over there, and I think the Ravens do have a good chance of winning that division and making a playoff run. Because the AFC is pretty open. Man, you got the Colts who are just dominant, dude. The Colts are so dominant, and the Chiefs look really, really good. But this Ravens team is very, very, very dangerous on offense. I think they absolutely have the legs to put together a team and make a run at this thing, but we're just gonna have to wait and see. But things are heating up. The Patriots look great. The Bills look great. The Chargers look good once they got guys back. The Broncos look solid. It's really anyone's division. I know the Colts are that dominant and the Chiefs look that good, but I still think, given what the playoffs can be, I don't think anyone thinks the Colts are going to win the Super Bowl unless you're in Indianapolis. Brick, now that you're here, I could give my Drake May take. I'd give my Drake May take. But before that, Braden says trade Chase Brown and Diggs for Egbuka and Debo. Absolutely. Absolutely. Whoever offered that trade is super unfair. Whoever offered that. Chase Brown and Diggs for Egbuka and Debo. Yeah. Whoever offered that is a big fan of trains, probably. And then K. Trey says trade Saquon and Sutton for Puka and Gibbs, or Saquon and Nico for Puka and Gibbs. Anybody. Who cares? It doesn't matter. Take Puka. It does not matter at all. Trade Saquon and Sutton. I know Saquon had a good game. He's on the up, but I think Gibbs overall is going to just finish with a better season at the end of it all with the Lions than Saquon will. And Sutton or Nico, it doesn't matter. Who cares? Puka's an upgrade. You can't think of it like, oh, I'm losing this guy I like. Didn't complete the Go Popular mission. Oh, man. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the roses too, brother. Yeah, K-Trade, make that trade every single time. But Brick, now that you're here, I can give my Drake May take because I wanted to wait for you to hear it. I wanted to wait for you to hear my Drake May take and what I think about the man. So first of all, I've said all season that I'm not willing to crown Drake May as him. I'm not willing to say that he's the guy, okay? I've seen it. I've seen him look very good and be able to play quarterback very well. But I said all season, wait until he plays the Browns because he hasn't played a good team yet. I said just wait till he plays the Browns because that's a good defense. He hasn't done it yet against a good defense. And so I said once he plays the Browns, if he plays well against them, I will sit here and I will crown him. Hey, Drake May. You're the guy. Drake May. Drake May, if you're listening out there, you're the guy. Congrats, Drake May. It's official. It's official. But here's the full take, though. He had such a great game. He did throw one of the worst picks I've seen all season. He threw it directly to a linebacker, not even 10 yards in front of him. It was one of the worst picks I've ever seen all season. So just that happened. We hate to see that, but it did. I also feel like he's better outside of the pocket than he is inside the pocket, but his pocket presence is unbelievable. I went back and watched the L-22, and I watched every single throw that he made during this game. He's able to step up in the pocket with the best of them, dude. He got sacked 5 times, but he was able to navigate that pocket so much better than anyone would have given him credit for. It was awesome, dude. The way he was able to step in the pocket, the way he was able to evade, the way he was able to, he was always looking downfield when he was ready to make these throws. Incredibly poised. KC minus 10.5. I don't think so, man. It's a Monday night. It's a weird game. And you got to like Dan Quinn. Dan Quinn is always going to be able to dial up a good defense to slow Mahomes down. He has in the past. He should be able to do it again, but it's a tough call. I don't think 10.5. If the hook, the 0.5, the hook right there is the part that makes me nervous. Drake May stepping up in the pocket is one of the better things I've seen, and I do love his pocket presence a lot. He's also it's beautiful when he hands the ball off. He hands the ball off so beautifully. He looks like a beautiful quarterback. If you just, the way he throws it, the way he steps up in the pocket, the way he hands the ball off, it's gorgeous. He plays the position so robotically perfect. He's exactly what you want your quarterback to be like in all facets of the game. He does everything really, really, really well. He's 100% the quarterback of the future in New England, and every Patriots fan should be very happy with their quarterback. You should be stoked. He's a surgeon on the field. He is elite accuracy. He finds the guys that are open, and he puts the ball right on them where it needs to be. He is a surgeon moving down the field. I love it. He does remind me a lot of Justin Herbert. Herbert has more arm talent, just pure throwing of the football talent. But he does remind me a lot of Justin Herbert in his way he can just surgically move down the field and sometimes throw like the dumbest pick in the world. He's very, very good at football. I do think he still has to prove it in the playoffs, though. Just like Herbert hasn't proved it in the playoffs to me. He can just go down as one of those quarterbacks that has insane talent, but we need to see Drake May do it in the playoffs. I think he's got all the intangibles to do it. He does everything well. I don't think he does anything super elite aside from his accuracy. But those guys that he was throwing to are like very, very, very wide open. And they roll him out a ton. So if defenses, as he gets older and he's not able to roll out as much, I don't know what he looks like. He's a lot better on the run and outside the pocket than he is inside the pocket. So things to look out for, but 100% Drake May, bro, and a fantastic quarterback. Absolutely fantastic quarterback. Not in the top 5, though. Not a top 5 quarterback. But that's the Drake May take. Congratulations, you Patriot fans. They're your flowers. Congratulations to you guys. Someone just said Danny Dimes. Yep, that's a player. He plays football. Keyshawn the Third says Vikings getting Drake May. What? Huh? What? Travion Henderson also looked very, very explosive. He looks good. I do still love Ramondre Stevenson. Ramondre Stevenson plays the game so hard. He's such a Patriot. He's such a Patriot. I love Ramondre Stevenson, but Travion Henderson did look very good. So, man, I think they have to kind of decide who's going to be the guy in that backfield. They gave the ball to Henderson more. I mean, they gave the ball to Stevenson more in that game, but it seemed like Henderson was running the ball better. I think it just have to be the guy. They just have to decide. The thing for me that you got to love is you have Stevenson coming out of the backfield as a receiver and catching some awesome balls down the field. Like he made some great catches in this game. So I love him down the field catching passes and stuff. I don't think Travion has that part of his game quite yet that you want to see, but really bright future for this New England Patriots team. Let's see. He was 282. He ran the ball a lot too. Who caught the ball? Travis Kelce over 41 yards? Nah. Noah Gray. Not Kelce. Noah Gray. Yeah, Ramondre had one catch for 15. Oh, he had that ball deep that he was out of bounds. But yeah, he's your third down running back. Drake May had 7 carries for 50 yards. He was running the ball really well. Drake May can scoot. Yeah, you got to really like this Patriots team, man. They need a receiver, though. Stephon Diggs is very good. He's good, but I think Drake May just needs like a couple more weapons because like Mac Hollins, Kayshon Boutte, Demario Douglas, these aren't, I'm sorry, but these are not like 2 and 3 guys. These should be 4 and 5 guys. These are not 2 and 3 guys. They should not be your number 1 targets. They need to get some more love at that position. They absolutely need a guy like Ladd McConkey. I was talking to my buddy about this. AJ Brown. Yeah, PV literally just took the words right out of my mouth. I was talking to an Eagles fan today, and I was like, what would you trade AJ Brown? And he goes, you'd have to do like a 1-for-1, like a good player for AJ Brown. Rage Quit came in here and commented. I don't know if you're still here. Rage Quit. If you're in here, your chat got modded, but I hear you. I hear you, brother. Are you saying the push tush? Louse? This louse? The tush push? But where are they going with this? I forget what I was saying. Oh yeah. I asked an Eagles fan today about trading AJ Brown, and he said he'd only want to trade him if it was like a 1-for-1. And he's like, if they were trading Puka for AJ Brown straight up or something stupid like that. But then I floated it past him. What about Stephon Diggs and like a 2nd-round pick? Would Patriots fans even want to do that? Trade Stephon Diggs for AJ Brown and a 2nd? So I think that sounds relatively fair. You say no to that? AJ Brown? Basulos says no. Baslos, whatever it is. Whatever it is, you're I could tell you're above 6 feet tall and you're handsome and you're kind to your mother. And if you are a father, you are a good dad. And you work hard and you're highly educated. I can just tell by the way that you interact with me. How am I feeling about the tush push? I think that the tush push fumble yesterday was one of the worst non-calls I've ever seen in my life. Because they fumbled on the tush push and they said forward progress was stopped. It was so stupid. It was absolutely so wrong. The tush push it's a football play, man. It's a football play. If the one place I always go to it is I've seen other teams try to do it and they just don't do it as well. No one does it as well as the Eagles. So it's like, also, yeah, no one throws the ball like Mahomes does. We're not going to ban throwing because one team is better at it than the others. I think the tush push is really tough if your team's not running it well, but I don't think banning it is the solution or anything like that. But there's the Drake May take. You got it. Pats are good. It just pisses me off, man. I just don't want the Pats to be good because they were good my whole life. And they were bad for what? 4 years? 5 years? Jeez. Oh, man. We were bad for 5 years. I've been bad my whole life. Raider Mike says Packers or Rams win NFC. Won't be any repeat going on. Okay, so that's Raider Mike, Barry. Raider Mike thinks that your Packers ticket is good. It'll be Packers or Rams. No repeats. We're not getting another Eagles and Lions matchup. Raider Mike, thank you so much for joining. If you could follow. We're also on the Purple app if you want to jump in over there, and you can call into the show if you guys want to fire off your takes live on the show. I'd be part of what we're doing. I would love to get someone to call in from the TikTok live. That'd be huge. But the number for the phone number, if you guys want to call in and be part of this thing, I'm going to give you the number right now. I'm filibustering. It's 213-352-5216. That's 213-352-5216 if you want to call into the show and be part of what we're doing. If you want to call in, it'd be so awesome. It'd be so legit. But I want to talk about this, the Eagles and the Giants game. Man, I've been saying it the whole season. This Eagles team is good. On paper, they should probably be the best team in the NFL. I don't know how having Brandon Graham back... What? I stutter sometimes, guys. Getting Brandon Graham back absolutely electrified this whole team. I saw reports that he was like yelling and cussing out players and like freaking out on guys and being an absolute menace during practice. And everyone else was looking around like, what is going on here? Like, he just came in and he saw this Eagles team not playing well, and was like, man, I'm coming out of retirement. It's like, man, I'm coming out of retirement. I got to do this. I got to figure this thing out. Didn't the Patriots have a defensive touchdown? Brother, above the law, I think Breece Hall is going to get traded to a good team, to a contender. So I wouldn't do that just yet. I wouldn't be surprised if the Chiefs pick up Breece Hall. So I'd hang on to him until the deadline. Did the defense have a... No, they didn't. They just had that pick. They had 12 points from field goals. I'm trying to... I don't know. Tush push is only good when your QB can squat 200 pounds. Yeah, so you can't ban that. Yeah, above the law, I think Breece Hall moves to a team like the Chargers or a team like the Chiefs. So I think his stock should be rising if I'm you. So I don't know if I would trade him for Zay Flowers at this point. But if you need receiver, then yeah. It depends on who your backups are. It all depends on who your backups are. But this Eagles team is good. First of all, prayers for Cam Scatterbo, dude. Prayers up for Cam Scatterbo. He's our favorite player in the league. Him and Fred Warner are our two favorite players, and Penei Sewell and Derwin James. Those are our favorite players. And if you didn't think I know ball, you got to know I know ball from those four guys. Who are the four best players in the league? Cam Scatterbo, Fred Warner, Penei Sewell, and Derwin James. That's how you know I know ball, baby. That's how you know we do it. A casual. What would a casual say? Pat Mahomes. I like Justin Jefferson and I guess Myles Garrett, and then probably like Saquon Barkley. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. Those guys don't play football the way the other guys play football. Micah Parsons. Yeah, I mean, he's a freak, but we're talking, he doesn't fly like Fred Warner flies or Derwin flies. Pat Mahomes is goated, says Ollie. Ollie, welcome to the show, brother. Absolutely welcome to the show. We'd love to have you in here. If you could hit that follow button, we're on the road to 50 followers. Please follow the show. Pat Mahomes is the best QB of all time. At the end of it, Chiefs going to take the whole Super Bowl now and make it look easy. Ollie, at the end of this thing, probably, I'm with you, probably Pat Mahomes goes down as the greatest quarterback of all time, especially if he keeps getting the wins. But you got to understand, the whole Michael Jordan and LeBron thing, what's happening there is going to happen with Brady and Mahomes. It's absolutely going to happen with Brady and Mahomes. The old heads, the Unk is going to say, you don't know how good Tom Brady was. You don't know how good Tom Brady was. That's going to happen forever. But he's going to be right up there in the conversation with him. He does have to win more rings, though. You just have to at least get to 6. If he gets to 6 rings, then yeah. If he gets to 6 rings, then yeah, that's a crazy thought. But Ollie, welcome to the show, man. If you want to call into the show, it's 213-352-5216. And if you can press that follow button, if you haven't already, it helps us grow. It helps us show because we're growers and we're showers all at the same time. Okay, says Jets road to 10-7 starts now. Yeah, let's do it, bro. Jets are going to finish 10-7. I like it. Keldon, Kansas City's winning tonight, right? Yeah, I mean, probably, but I don't know if they cover the spread. 10.5 is a lot of points. I think Dan Quinn's going to put together a good enough offense. Marcus Mariota, it's not his first start. I'm pretty sure he's played this Chiefs team before when he was on the Raiders and stuff. I'm pretty sure he played a playoff game against them, if I'm not mistaken. Was that the game when who was Marcus Mariota playing for when he threw the ball and it deflected off the defender and he caught it and then it scored a touchdown? Because that was against the Chiefs. I'm almost positive. Montana was 4-0. Yeah, Raider Mike. It's hard to top. You're very right. Very right there. Was that the Raiders, Slinger? It might have been this. It might have been the Raiders. I don't know. I don't know everything, but one day I'll have a chip in my head. The minute that they let us do the chips in the head thing, I'm signing up. But yeah, Cam Scatterbo going down with the dislocated ankle is absolutely horrible. You hate to see it. It's crazy that him and Fred Warner had the same exact injury, and those are the same player. Fred Warner on defense is what Cam Scatterbo is on offense, basically. They just both fly around the field and use their head as a weapon. I was talking to some guys about playing Pop Warner, and our coaches absolutely used to say, use your head as a weapon, which is crazy. If you guys played football before 2010, we were absolutely... just getting concussions left and right, playing in the worst helmets ever. It was hilarious. But I think this Eagles team is clicking, and they finally were able to run the ball like they used to. This team looks good and feels like a team that won it last year. Yesterday was the first time I looked at them and said, this looks like the Super Bowl team. And they had A.J. Brown on the sidelines. Fly around and use your head as a weapon. Dude, I'm not even joking. Our coach used to say, put your face mask right in his and use your head as a weapon. He wanted us to like actually headbutt. In high school too. Coach Wright used to tell us to use our head as a weapon. On O-line, when you were playing D-line and you were rushing the passer, you're supposed to put the crown of your helmet right into the guy's face and like use your head. Just so dangerous. So dangerous. But that's football, baby. Your coaches were Greg Olson and Luke Kuechly. Yeah. And Brian Cushing. Dude, oh my gosh. Chat. Brothers. We got to watch the Brian Cushing headbutt. We were talking about this today, or on Saturday. This is the coolest thing of all time. This is the most football anyone's ever been.
He gets the snap, throws downfield, intercepted, Dents.
You big fat. That's it. Look at this, ref. I promise you. You hear me?
Cushing with the helmet off.
He's such a freak.
Looks like he's bleeding a little bit.
Yeah, he's bleeding a lot.
He's such a freak, dude. That's Brian Cushing, baby. If you don't know Brian Cushing, now you know.
You got to pay for this plastic surgery, Bill. You know how this happened. You do. I laid their guard out.
I lay him out. He gets up and like tries to hit me again. I promise you. I headbutt him with no helmet.
Headbutted him with no helmet on. Oh, that's football, dude. Brian Cushing headbutted the guard for the Browns with no helmet on. Unbelievable. So awesome. But yeah, this Eagles team, it's interesting that they played their best game without A.J. Brown on the field. Very interesting. This Eagles team played their best game all season with A.J. Brown on the sidelines. Makes you think. Really makes you think. I called an Eagles fan today, and I was curious. I said, hey, how do you feel about trading A.J. Brown? He, like an idiot, said straight up for Jamar Chase or Justin Jefferson, yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, duh, dude. Yeah, duh, bro. Yeah. Oh, really? That's crazy. Oh, my gosh. That's a hot take. But I think A.J. Brown's gone in the offseason. That's the thing. This Eagles team is good enough to win the Super Bowl, though. I think they have the squad, at least on paper, to win the Super Bowl. So why would they trade A.J. Brown? It doesn't make any sense. AE says Broncos. AE loves the Broncos. We were talking about the Broncos earlier. Oh, I actually haven't gotten to my Broncos take. I can fire off my Broncos take for you right now, AE. Absolutely love to see you guys. Can you like up? If you like the live, we'll become a popular live and we'll get up to like a bunch of people and we can all be popping off. We can all be popping off, hanging out in here. But the Eagles finally look good. I'm excited to see what they can put together and if they can continue to get better. Because if they can, like, you got to like the prospects of this team going back to the Super Bowl. I know the NFC is tough. The teams at the top, the Packers, the Lions, and the Rams are all really, really solid. Really solid. But this Eagles team has no holes on paper. When they run the ball like they did yesterday, they're unstoppable. They can't be beat when they run the ball like they did yesterday. So I absolutely love the prospects of them continue on having a great season. But it's just going to take some time, and if they continue to gel like they did, absolutely watch out for the Eagles winning the Super Bowl. You heard it here first. Not really. Some people have said that. SKC, thank you for the follow. If you guys are on the TikTok live, please follow and please like the stream so we can keep growing. Keep growing and keep showing, because that's the kind of squad we are. We grow and we show. I haven't had water all show. It's been 2.5 hours of talking. I haven't had water at all. I'm posting today a clip on TikTok, so you guys are getting a sneak preview of this, but we talked about it on the show on Friday. We talked about the show on Friday, the idea of caddies being more important to golfers than NFL head coaches to an NFL team. So you could ruminate and think on that while I change the movie. Guys, we're going to change the movie up. Ollie, are you still in here? Do you want to choose the movie that we watch? Ollie's still in here, he can choose the movie. Or if who's my other guy? If Unruly is still in here, he can also choose the movie. Dude, Daddy's hair, dude. Vini's hair is looking good today. Yeah, movie. Yeah, so back here, we were just watching Spy Kids 2, so we watch a movie on every stream. So I'm going to give you 2 options, and you can choose from them, okay? All right, Ollie, your 2 options, brother. These are both solid options. They're very different. They're very different from one another. Your 2 options are, drumroll please, Rush Hour 3 and Cars. Rush Hour 3 or Cars. These are the movies that we're going to be watching. Ollie gets to choose which one we watch on the DVD player in the back. Rush Hour 3. Good choice, brother. You want to know why? Jackie Chan. Funny, full of action. When a Chinese criminal mastermind flees to Paris, there's only one culture-clashed crime-fighting duo for the job. Ready to raise hell in the City of Lights, Chief Inspector Lee, I wonder which one that is, and Detective Carter, wonder which one that is, instead get caught in an explosive battle between the French police, the Triad Gang, and 2 gorgeous femme fatales. With everybody kung fu fighting to the top of the Eiffel Tower, this 1-2 punch of hilarious action doesn't let up until the final heart-stopping au revoir. Should I do my Chris Tucker impersonation? I gotta be more careful because I read the chat and I just fire it off without even thinking about it. I would be better at my Jackie Chan impersonation. Jackie Chan. I might I'm gonna do my top 5 Halloween costumes. My top 5 Halloween costumes to dress up for Halloween as for a sports fan. I mean, horribly said. What an awful sentence. I'm so bad at talking sometimes. I'm so stinky at talking sometimes. But one of the costumes is Shohei Ohtani. Just a spoiler alert. And it's, yeah, okay. What you do is you wear like a gi or like a, what are those Chinese things? We'll watch Cars tomorrow. Or we'll do a NASCAR segment and we'll make sure Cars is on during a big NASCAR week. Rush Hour 3, guys. Thank you so much, Ollie, for picking that movie. If anyone new is in the Twitch, if we have anybody new in the Twitch and you do not follow, please hit that follow button. It helps us grow. It helps us show. It helps us grow. It helps the show, is I think what I'm trying to say there. We show her that we can, that we're growing. That's what I'm trying to say. It's going to be awesome. Can't wait to watch Rush Hour 3. Watching in the background. So we got a few more chats in here. Micah says, does Rashee Rice have 53 and win me my fantasy week? 53 points. Anything is possible, but no. Taquan Thornton over 1.5 receiving yards. I mean, why not, man? Throw something on that. We in this chat today, courtesy of Barry from California. Barry called into the show earlier and he gave us the Noah Gray take. We are absolutely all hammering Noah Gray now after the Barry take. What is Jack Black doing back there? You can just tell from a mile away that's Jack Black. Do you think Jack Black smells good? Drop if you think Jack Black smells good, like the stream. Or like the TikTok. Or like the live. But Jack Black probably does not smell very good. But I had a Broncos fan earlier, and I want to give my Broncos take. Because the Broncos dominated the Broncos absolutely dominated the Cowboys on Sunday. I just don't know why the Broncos are so inconsistent. They're so inconsistent. They should be good. They're winning the games, too. I know that part. And every Broncos fan is like, hey, the 2 games that we lost were only by a last-second field goal. I understand that. You also gave up 100 points to the Giants. I know you can put up 44 on the Cowboys. That's really cool, bro, but so can the Carolina Panthers. You guys barely beat the Jets. You only put up 20 on the Titans. I mean, I really don't think that this Broncos team has truly put together a good game on both sides of the ball. When that happens, though, that will be scary to see. Like, putting together a good game on offense and defense against a good team, if the Broncos can do that against the Chiefs or the Chargers in these next divisional games, like, watch out for this team. That team was very, very solid if they can put it together. I don't think they've put together a complete game as a unit. They're probably going to be 8-2 heading into that game against the Chiefs in 3 weeks and have playoffs written all over them. And then if they get exposed by the Chiefs, we're going to be like, man, they're done. They're toast. But for right now, they look very solid. They're just inconsistent. They're a lot like the Packers. The Packers are just inconsistent. The Broncos, inconsistent football team. We don't have a whole lot of consistency from these two squads, and I want to be able to see that. I want to be able to right now say, like, yes, this team is great. This team is a playoff team. This team is a potential Super Bowl winner. But I can't for these Broncos. And it's not because I'm a hater. It's because the eye test is telling me that this team is playing too inconsistently game to game. You need to be more consistent if you want to be one of the best teams in the NFL, according to TBWZ widescreen radio. I just don't know if they're in the elite category. They're very, very, very good. Very good team. They win games. Sean Payton is absolutely keeping them in. I think if they had a better quarterback, they'd be absolutely elite. I know they weren't able to get him, but imagine if the Broncos had Drake May. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Imagine if the Broncos had Drake May. Oh boy, that team would be so good. And the Cowboys, man, the Cowboys got whooped. The Cowboys got absolutely whooped. And at this point, from what I've heard from Jerry Jones, I don't think he's going to make a move at the deadline. I don't think he's going to make a move. I think he's prideful. I think he thinks this team is good enough as it is. And this team has enough going for it that they don't have to make a move at the deadline. I don't think he wants to spend the money. I think he really wants to sit next offseason with a ton of cap space and say, okay, let's look. Because he thinks his offense is going to play as good this year as they did next year. I don't know why they wouldn't. I can't sit here and say there's no shot they play as good as they are this year. There's no shot, bro. I can't say that with a straight face. I can't lie. This team absolutely has a good enough offense to win a Super Bowl. There are big holes on defense. And the average sports fan is just like, then get a bunch of guys at the deadline. Get a bunch of players at the deadline. Jerry Jones, the Cowboys, they need to get a bunch of defensive players at the deadline. Dude, yeah, man. Yeah, how many? How many? They can't go after Max Crosby or Trey Hendrickson or Myles Garrett because they just don't have the cap space for that. So next year they're in cap hell if that happens. They need so many more pieces than just one or two guys. They need 3 or 4 solid guys, and I don't think you can make 3 to 4 solid acquisitions at the deadline unless you completely trade your future away. And I don't think Jerry Jones is in the position of trading the Cowboys' future away because their offense is playing well and because Dak is playing well. I mean, how much drop-off do you think they have next year? Even if they're 10% worse next year, they're still probably the best offense in the league, dude. They're still so good. Why? Like, you're asking me which teams do you think are the real contenders in this league? It's hard to tell week to week. It totally is, man. It totally is, and a lot of that is because of injuries. The only consistent team that I've seen all season that I'm like looking at week in, week out and thinking that they're a fantastic team are the Rams and the Colts. Those are the two teams that I look at and I'm like, those two teams are fantastic. The Colts absolutely play as a unit. And this Rams team is really, really, really solid on both sides of the ball. I love the Rams. And the Colts are playing fantastic all together as a team. The Lions are really good. I think they're legit contenders. When the Chargers are healthy, they look very, very good. Ollie, who's your team? Plus, Rams have a cool jersey and colors. Yeah, they definitely do. They 100% do. Why am I not getting... I think the contenders, I had a post about it. I think the Chiefs are a contender. I think if the Chargers stay healthy... Exactly. He said, when are the Chargers healthy, though? They got Joe Alt back and looked fantastic. They haven't lost with him in the lineup. Derwin just got hurt, of course. Khalil Mack's coming back, though. If the Chargers can stay healthy, they look good. The Colts, the Chiefs in the AFC, and the Chargers. I can't do it with the Patriots yet because I just need to see... They lost to the Raiders, man. They lost to the Raiders fully healthy. It's tough. The Bills look horrible on defense. I don't know about the Bills, man. The Bills I have questions about. The Patriots I have questions about. The Broncos I have questions about. The Chargers I have questions about. The Chiefs, no questions. Good. Very good contender. The Colts, no questions. Very good contender. The Rams, no questions. Absolute contender. The Lions, I have questions. They have to get healthy. They have to get healthy. Did they just play a great game without their entire secondary? Yeah, they did. They did. But the Bucks, I have a lot of questions about. A lot of questions. The Seahawks, I have a ton of questions about. It's not even like a player personnel type thing. It's just, I just don't know if they can win. The Eagles, honestly, I honestly just consider the Eagles a contender at this point. If they run the ball like they did, I mean, obviously I still have questions about them. I can't say that. I got questions about the Ravens. So many questions about the Steelers. San Francisco just hurts my heart because San Francisco should absolutely be the best team in the NFC. Probably, they absolutely should probably be the best team in the NFC. It just didn't work. Trent said he did a Dunze and Judkins for Achane. I still have Jets, Allen, and Cortland, and low-key need running back. Judkins just got hurt, too. So that's a good play. Achane is going to keep running solid. Do you mean Jetta, Allen, and Cortland? Trying to see who else. Packers, I have a ton of questions. Yeah, so I guess to narrow that down, the only teams I don't have questions about at all as like, are they a contender, are the Rams, the Colts, and the Chiefs. The Rams, the Colts, and the Chiefs are the only teams I don't have any questions about. None at all. Those teams are absolutely contenders. I just don't know if the other teams that are like up there and are good have the legs to be true Super Bowl contenders. Because there's a difference between being a playoff team and a Super Bowl contender. It takes a lot more than just being good. Like, to be a Super Bowl contender, man, it takes a lot. It takes 53 guys. Every one of these teams has holes somewhere except for those three teams I named. The hard part about the Colts is a lot of it is coming off of like with a banged up secondary with there's a lot of stats and dumb numbers people that are pointing to this Colts team getting like slightly lucky. But just for everyone here, if you're a first time viewer, we don't do stats around here. Okay? We don't do numbers, right? We don't do smart. No, we do dumb. We do eye test only around here. That's why this show is great, because we don't do the smart dumb stuff. We don't do the stupid smart stuff. Batia is saying Genty and Smitty for Pickens, Dowdle, and JK. You're selling low on Genty. You'd want to sell high on Genty. So a lot of guys are like trading players off their like worst game. Like I see guys trying to trade Jake Ferguson because he had the bad game, but you want to trade them when they just had a good team. Bills are good. They're good. I'm 100% with you, kitten. That sounded so weird. Kitten. Meow. I'm 100% with you, girl or guy, but girl. I'm 100% with you. Their defense is very suspect. And to win a Super Bowl, you have to have a good defense. Dan says trade Dowdle and Fannin for Bowers. If you're high on Bowers, if you're actually high on Bowers, then yeah. But that Raiders offense is really tough to have any players for, man. That Raiders offense is really tough to get behind. Really tough to get behind. But they did just add Tyler Lockett. The Raiders did just add Tyler Lockett. He's reunited with Pete Carroll. So will he take away... What about Judkins for Waddle? Judkins just got hurt. He suffered an AC joint sprain in his shoulder and is considered day-to-day. He hurt his shoulder. For Waddle? It depends on who your running backs are, but I think of those two players, who am I higher on for the rest of the season in terms of just actually scoring fantasy points? Probably Quinshon Judkins if he plays. Yeah, defense is a little sus, and yeah, I'm a girl. Hey, guys, we got a girl in the chat. Hey! Yes, Kitten 2020. Yeah, the defense is a little bit suspect, and still, Josh Allen has no weapons. Keon Coleman is just not the guy. I like Hunter. I like also obviously I like Kincaid, but he still needs someone. You guys need to make a trade at the deadline for like a Garrett Wilson type or Jacoby Myers or AJ Brown would be hilarious. But tie game, I have Rasheed. He has Chiefs D and Bill. Addison's. That one's crazy. That one's really tough. That one's tough. Tie fantasy game. They have Chiefs defense and Jacoby Krabowski Merritt, Bill. And then Addison has Rashee Rice. Huh. That one's super close. That one's really close. In my head, I think the Rashee Rice team has it. Whoever has the Rashee Rice team. Yeah, you. Yeah, I'll give it to you. Thank you guys for the follows, too. This is awesome. Super nice. If you can like the stream, too, that'd be huge. Like the stream, follow it up. I'm your hot and sexy fearless leader. I am Zeke Vini. And you are the Vini's Weenies. If you come over to the Purple app, we're doing sound effects. We're doing live reports. We're watching a movie in the background over here. It's a very fun time over here. And we do this Monday, Wednesday, and Friday from 12 to 4 p.m. Pacific time. So we do this every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So if you guys follow along and jump in on the journey early, you're going to be part of this thing before it turns into the biggest show in the world. Because that's where we're headed. Our goal is not to make a bunch of money. Our goal is not to make a bunch of money and get rich. Our goal is to become the biggest sports show of all time and become the biggest there is. To become bigger than McAfee, bigger than First Take, bigger than ESPN. People don't think it's possible, but I do. And we do at this show. So thank you for hopping in early and joining the squad. But you guys are all considered weenies at this point. You are Vini's Weenies. Talked about the Cowboys and the Broncos. Talked about the Packers and the Steelers. Talked about the AFC North being wide open. I talked about the Eagles and the Giants. I talked about Drake May. And I talked a little bit about the Colts. We're coming down to our final three topics of the day before we get into previews for the games ahead. I wish you all luck. Thank you, Kitten. Thank you. It's people like you who I do it for. And my mom. And Jesus. I do it mainly for Jesus because he told me to. God chose me to do this. Crazy. Let's talk about the Jets, man. The Jets won a game. Hey! Hey, congrats, Jets! Hey, it's Zach. Congratulations. I'm happy for you. My nose is so itchy. My nose is ferociously itchy right now. And I want to do something about it. I have allergies. I understand that. I understand that I have allergies. And it's something I have to deal with. It's something I have to deal with, and that is tough. On my schnoz, on my nose, this boy gets itchy. And right now it's itching. And right now I want to take it and I want to rub it on the mic. I want to just really rub it on the mic. And make a horrible noise with that, but I'm not going to do that. It's also getting a little stuffy. It's becoming, whenever the season changes, whenever the temperature drops a little bit, as the season's barely changed here in Los Angeles, California, where I'm from. I'm live streaming from Hollywood, California. Ex-wife of Eric K says Angels knew about his drug abuse before the Tyler Skaggs thing. I can't believe we're still talking about the Tyler Skaggs situation that just got out of court. That just kind of finished up, and there's still, Mike Trout just took the stand not too long ago on the Tyler Skaggs thing. It's so sad, man. So sad. My Vujnog was at the Tyler Skaggs game when they threw the combined no-hitter. I think the day after he passed, but man, really sad. Really sad stuff. Thank you guys for the likes in the TikTok live. Please like up the stream. Let's get to 3,000. That's the goal. 3,000 right now. But the Jets finally won a game. So happy for you, Jets. Great job, Jets. We're proud of you. You didn't go defeated. Do you think Browns fans are pissed the Jets won? Anyways, the score was 38-24 with 8:30 left in the game, and the Bengals somehow found a way to lose. Hats off to the Jets for winning this game, but also the Bengals did completely throw it away. They had that conversion to take the lead that was like the nose of the football snuck in there. I don't even know how that happened. They were able to take a lead with that last touchdown. And that last touchdown was ridiculous, bro. The Breece Hall double pump pass. I mean, go after him. I don't know why they were letting him throw the ball. Here's the play. We're reacting live on the Purple app. This is what I'm talking about. He's obviously passing. These defenders, why are there 5 guys right here on the line of scrimmage? This was such a horrible play call. This was a horrible play call. Who's running the route? Right here is the crosser over the top. And then you also have the tight end in motion here coming over to the back of the end zone. What happens here? 10 blocks. Everyone blocked. They only send 2 guys out to run routes. And then this is the guy I'm talking about, 22.
Intrigue here.
How's he not getting to the quarterback? Like he 27's not getting there, 22. Yeah. These guys are both getting blocked by the same guy. This guy. Why did 27 do this? Started running sideways and backwards instead of just getting after him. This was crazy, man. Crazy. I can't believe that the Bengals let them into this game and let them win this game, but it was Breece Hall dropped the most wobbly dime of all time. It was the most wobbly dime I've ever seen in my life, but it was perfectly thrown where only his guy can catch it. You got to give him props for that. And I'm so happy for Justin Fields. Man, I get it. I know he probably is not an NFL starting caliber. What's the word? He's probably not an NFL caliber quarterback. At this point, we can probably say that. Maybe a backup, but a starter? No. It doesn't seem like Justin Fields is a NFL caliber quarterback. But you gotta love the way he competes and the way he gives his all to this game. His heart is amazing, man, and his faith is so strong. His faith is unbelievable. As a man of faith, you have to be very, very, you gotta look up to him. He's gone through a lot, dude. He's been clowned on a lot. And we'll watch this post-game interview with him because it's so good. And the vulnerability. Men, I know Kitty, you're good with this. You're a lady. But men, we have a big problem with like being open and being vulnerable with our boys. You know, just the idea of me like sharing in my like, I struggle sometimes that I don't have a girlfriend and like being single in LA is hard. And it's crazy even to hear someone say that and to like put that out on paper. Man, I'm also like sober. And that's a struggle. Like dealing with sobriety is a struggle. Dealing with being single is a struggle. But I'm also comfortable enough with my life to where I can be vulnerable with you guys. And I'm always going to be that guy. I'm always going to be vulnerable and upfront with you. I'm never going to lie to you. And so often we're taught to like hide things and suppress. Thank you, Ollie. Brother, Thank you. I go to Mosaic Church. It's a Christian church in Los Angeles, Mosaic Church. It's awesome. But Justin Fields here, especially in sports, man, we're taught not to be vulnerable. We're taught to hide our emotions and all that. Man, screw that. Be emotional. Be a human. Be yourself. Wear your heart on your sleeve and listen to what Justin Fields had to say after the game.
It's been a lot of, it's been a lot for me. Emotionally.
I'm a Christian.
When I was on the field, I was damn near about to start crying. But not because we won, but just because of the goodness of God and just how everything, works for the greater good. Everything that I've been through this past week, everything that we've been through as a team these past 7 weeks. There was a lot of ups and downs. I got a lot of support from my teammates, from my brothers, from my family, from my friends, and most of all, I'm just thankful, thankful for the Lord's that He blessed me. I mean, shoot, yesterday I'm praying like crazy, just for a win, and this I'm gonna get pretty vulnerable right here, but this week I kind of I found myself in my closet crying, on the ground, laying down, not because of the hardships, not because of the troubles. I felt like, I was built to handle that, and I was put in place to handle this situation. But in that moment when I was talking to my best friend, how hard it was, and just, not wavering faith-wise, I just had gotten a text from my sister and my stepmom, and it was just an encouraging text on, just keep going and keep spreading the faith, and they just sent me a link on social media, and I tell you guys all the time that I'm not on social media, so I didn't see it. So that was just it was just a sign from God for me to keep going, and that I'm in the right place. Yesterday I was just praying over and over and over again, like just one win, and but all that to say is that God is real, God is good, and everything that we go through in this life is for a purpose. So.
Yeah, man, it was so cool. He said, I know it's like a little bit hard to hear, but he said earlier in the week he was laying down in his closet, face down, just like crying. Man, when's the last time you told someone that you were crying, And he's sitting here on a pedestal. He's the head quarterback of the New York Jets. He could have just walked in this interview and been like, bro, we got to win. We did it. Like, I did it, bro. Like, this is so sick. I feel so good. I'm going to go party, whatever. But no, he came in with humility. And he told everyone, like, dude, he was laying face down in his closet. First of all, if you can even stand in your closet, you're in a pretty good spot in life. So he was in his closet crying. It's so sad, man, what we do and what we make these quarterback players like out to be. Or these quarterback. We put so much pressure on these football players to be good. To play the sport well. We put so much pressure on these guys because we are a fan. Imagine if someone saw everything that you did. Every single day of school, every single class, every homework assignment, every day at work, every email. Imagine if someone sat over your shoulder and saw everything you did and was able just to criticize you left and right. That's what we do to these guys. And I am 100% part of the problem. Absolutely part of the problem. And I will continue to be part of the problem. But I will still, at the end of the day, love them as a human. Because you can love them as a human, but not like their play on the field. Do I need to grow up a little bit? Yeah, maybe. I might have to, but... It's just cool to see a man be like legit human and to be vulnerable like that in front of the media when he doesn't have to at all. And he could have just gone in big macho celebrating the Jets win. But super happy for the Jets and for Jets fans. Congratulations. I'm very stoked for you. But the Bengals that last drive was so abysmal. That last drive was abysmal. How did they look so incompetent on that last drive? All you needed was a field goal. All the Bengals needed was a field goal to put that thing into overtime. I mean, sorry to win the game. All they needed was the field goal. It was a horrible final drive, but they should have never been in that position, but whatever. Happy for the Jets. Happy for the Jets. And now we have a bunch of one-win teams, don't we? We just have a bunch of teams with one win, so now we're looking at the draft completely differently. Completely differently? I mean, bad talking. Bad talking today. Bad Zach. Let's see. The New York Jets are 1-7. The Tennessee Titans are 1-7. The Raiders are 2-5. The Saints are 1-7. So we have 3 1-7 teams. And 3 2-win teams. Just some bad teams, man. Really, really bad teams. But I'm very happy for the Jets. Very happy for them. I'm happy for their fan. Hello, you says the Jets are going to end up with 5 wins. Okay. All right, bro. 5 wins? Let's count them out. Who are they going to beat? Who are the Jets even going to beat? They have Browns, at Patriots, at Ravens, versus Falcons, versus Dolphins. They could beat the Dolphins. They could beat the Browns, so that's 2. At Jaguars, no. At Saints, maybe, so that's 3. And then they play the Patriots and the Bills. So that's to 4. So to get 5, they have to either beat the Bills, the Patriots, the Jags, the Falcons, or the Ravens. That's going to be tough. 5 is a lot. 4, sure. 3, I can almost guarantee you they win 3 games at this point. Ollie, denomination, it's a non-denominational church. I don't think it has like a specific denomination. It's just a Christian church, Mosaic, led by Erwin McManus. Very great man, incredible stuff. They have a lot of social media stuff if you're looking for some good clips. I think they'll upset the Bills or the Patriots once. That'd be awesome. Hello, you. That'd be awesome. You guys are walking into the studio like looking so fly, looking so cool, but it's not happening for now. For now, it's just me in my room. I just get dressed and I look in the mirror. I go for a walk. Thank you for the follow. Hello, you. It's very nice of you. Very kind of you. I could tell that you are a handsome person. I could tell that you are tall. And what else do I say? I think I could just tell you're tall and good looking and you love your mother. And you respect your parents. But I also, as we we're in the final hour of the show. We're in the final hour of the show, everybody. In the final hour of the show, at 3 p.m. every single day on the show, we do a thing during football season called the Schefter Shuffle. And if you don't know what the Schefter Shuffle is, boy, oh boy, you get excited. Get very excited because during the show, a lot of things happen. A lot of stuff happens during the show, and we miss it. So what we do during the Schefter Shuffle is we go through all of Adam Schefter's tweets, and we get caught up on what happened in the NFL. Just get a smoke machine near your door. It'll be hilarious. That's so awesome. Yeah, I want to get like a haze machine and have like laser lights and stuff every time I hit this button. I need like a laser show going on or something popping off. But it is time, everybody, for this. And I also want to get, I don't know if you're a voice actor, Ollie, but I want to get someone to go like, the Schefter Shuffle. And like, it's time for Zeke's picks. I want to get like a voice that does things for different segments and things like that. But we got a ways to go till we get there, but we're on our way. Carson Wentz playing through a painful shoulder injury that now requires... Ooh! Big news! Big news. Carson Wentz is getting season-ending shoulder surgery. Hey, Vikings fans. That means you have to play J.J. McCarthy now. Oh, no. Vikings fans have to play J.J. McCarthy now. That's tough. That sucks. It's the one thing you didn't want to do. They were hiding him the whole season. They just hopefully were able to... Hopefully they were able to hide him the whole season. I mean, what could this mean? Minnesota now has 2 quarterbacks on the roster, J.J. McCarthy and Max Brosmer. So I heard a report from someone, and now this is just a report. This is just a report that I heard, so don't take this too seriously. But I heard someone close to the Vikings organization that Max Brosmer is very good. And during camp, people were thinking that Max Brosmer could potentially be a guy. And so what people were saying was the reason they started Carson Wentz is they didn't want to start Max Brosmer and create a quarterback controversy for J.J. McCarthy. They are absolutely doing everything to make this kid feel good, bro. It's so ridiculous, dude. Man, can it just be that maybe J.J. McCarthy's not the guy for now? Because I don't want to do the thing where we're like, Sam Darnold's not the guy, Baker's not the guy, those guys suck. Daniel Jones is not the guy, they suck. And then they come out and they're awesome. J.J. McCarthy might be really good at football one day. One day, he might be very good at football. But it seems from what I can tell from the way that the Vikings have treated him, it doesn't seem like he's that good. It doesn't seem like they really want to play him that much. He's played like 6 quarters of football, and one of them has been good. But whatever. I digress. Yeah, sorry, Wentz. It's tough. Carson Wentz played through immense pain on Thursday night with the shoulder injury that is now deemed season-ending and will require surgery. The pain was significant. Yeah, he was crying on the sidelines. Okay, Schefter, we get it. Sims first. Okay, they claimed a tight end, Ben Sims, to replace to fill that roster spot. I mean, Schefter, come on, talk about something else, bro. Must have been a slow day. Eagles chief of security Dom DeSanto visited Giants rookie running back Cam Scadabo while he was in a Philadelphia area hospital for surgery on a dislocated ankle and brought him some snacks. Dude, shout out to Big Dom. Absolute shout out to Big Dom. Big Dom dropped off pizza and cheesesteaks to Cam Scadabo at the hospital. Dude, that is awesome. What a headline. Amazing. Retweet. That's so awesome. What's up, Javi? Do you have any sports takes? Big Dom dropped off pizza and cheesesteaks to Cam Scadabo at the hospital. That's so awesome. What a guy. Tests today confirmed that Ed Oliver has a torn bicep that requires surgery and sidelined him indefinitely. Ed Oliver down. I mean, the Bills' defense that was not very good just is getting worse. That's tough. You hate to see it. Oh, man. Bro. The Bills, man. Rams have placed Tutu Atwell on IR. Okay. So who's the number 2 now? Who's the number 2 now for the Rams? Or 3? I don't know. Let's check the depth chart. I mean, sorry. Who's the 3 now? Because you obviously have Devontae Adams. Oh, yeah, Jordan Whittington. I mean, that's tough. Do you have a guy named Konata Mumpfield going to step up? Who the heck is this? From Pitt? Is he a rookie? 7th round pick? 6'1", 185? Tutu Atwell down. Commanders have downgraded Matt Gay to out for tonight's game due to his back injury. They also elevated kicker Matthew Wright as well as D-tackle Sheldon Day from their practice squad to their active roster. Who's kicking? Who's going to be kicking then for the Commanders? Who was kicking last week? Who's going to be kicking for the Commanders? That's interesting. That has to factor in now to the spread. That has to factor into the spread now. What's it at? Still at 10.5. All the money, though, is coming in on Kansas City. All the money's coming in on Kansas City. So we'll talk about this later. But I mean, I don't think Matt Gay was kicking last week, but I wonder who's going to be kicking. Bengals Joe Flacco is day-to-day with a shoulder injury. Coach Zach Taylor said he is sore today. Oh, he's sore. Joe Flacco, sore. He's old. Yeah, that happens when you're old. He's day-to-day now. Jake Browning alert. Rams wide receiver Puka Nacua is expected to return from his sprained ankle to play Sunday against the Saints. Hey! I mean, why bring him back for this game, though? That's kind of weird. It's weird to bring him back against the game against the Saints. I feel like maybe wait on that. Maybe the Saints or whatever. You don't have to necessarily bring him in for this game, but whatever. The Rams are bringing Puka Nacua back, so fantasy teams, rejoice. Your lovely Puka Nacua is back on the scene. What am I doing? Oh my gosh. Celsius. Snowed in, spritz down. It's only a matter of time till Celsius comes out with like an alcoholic Celsius. With 2 catches tonight, Commanders tight end Zach Ertz would join Tony Gonzalez, Jason Witten, Travis Kelce, Antonio Gates, and Shannon Sharp to become only the 6th tight end in NFL history with 800 career receptions. On National Tight End Day, bro, you have to lock in Zach Ertz receptions. You have to lock that in. What is it? Dude, on National Tight Ends Day, he's 2 catches away from having 800 career receptions. Player total receptions. The over-under is 3.5. Can you buy? They're not even giving you Noah Gray on FanDuel. They know. What does he just score? What's alt receptions? Can you just take him just to get 2 catches? Him to have 2 receptions is minus 900. Slinger says they accidentally had some Celsiuses that were actually high noons, was a mix-up at the factory. Dude, what? Bro, that would make me so mad as a sober man if I was just trying to get some energy and I got hammered instead. That would be awesome. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. I'd be so stoked. That'd be awesome. Yo, if I'm ever with you, slip something into my Diet Coke. You Love Me says, bro, Ravens have a chance. Genuinely, this 5-game stretch should be 7-5. Mathematically, yes, they absolutely do. Especially the next 4. The next 4, absolutely, I like them going 6-5. It wasn't my fault. Listen, I'm gonna like not. It wasn't I wasn't trying to drink it. Dude, that'd be so. That's like a dream come true. Oh, dude, it tastes like such a warm. I would know right away though. I would know right away. I'm like, why do I feel awesome? Oh, here's why. Ooh, Dolphins cornerback Storm Duck. Wait. Hold up. What? Storm Duck? Can someone call James from California? Someone call James from California. There's a guy in the NFL named Storm Duck. I need to text James from California. Tom Trift. Guys, there's a guy named Storm Duck. Okay, so here's what happens sometimes on the show. Kalen DeBoer. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Slinger. Great memory. I'm sure you remember when I brought up James from California. It all clicked. Storm Duck. He shares a birthday with my sister. Storm Chandler Duck is an American professional football cornerback for the Dolphins. He played his college ball at North Carolina and Louisville. Mom loves football. Yes, it's Storm Duck. His mother named him Storm after a character on the soap opera. He's the son of Phyllis and Todd Duck. He was named after Storm Logan, a character on the soap opera The Bold and the Beautiful. Awesome, dude! He moved to Spartanburg when he was 7. He played 3 years as a starting quarterback for Boiling Springs High. He's a 3-star. Oh my gosh. How did I not know about this guy? Storm Duck? Dude, add him to the list of guys. We have Carson Finnegan, Storm Duck, Chig Aquanu. Carson Finnegan is all time. The best part of that lore, the Carson Finnegan lore, is only like 3 people actually. He's a corner. Yeah, here's James. He's texting back. Duck made his first start for North Carolina in 2019 against Clemson. He made 13 appearances and 9 starts as a freshman. He missed much of the next 2 seasons due to injury. Storm Duck, dude. Can we get on his Instagram? Let's peep his IG. I only follow me. Oh, he only has 13.5. Oh, he's swag, dude. He's like New York cool. He's like Brooklyn cool. Oh, he's literally in New York. Oh, NYC. Bro, he's so sick. Dude, he dresses real nice. Yes, in the booth. Getting a tat. Getting a tat watching ball. Just a basketball enjoyer. Wait a second. Dude, Storm Duck. We're big Storm Duck fans now, guys. That's huge. I'm glad we... Thank you, Adam Schefter. Storm Duck. He's a big fan of the show. I could tell. Wow. Missed the rest of the season, though. That's sad. Our guy, Duck. We're praying for you, Storm. Las Vegas Raiders... Oh, what is this? This is a lot of reading. All right, guys. All right. Buckle up. Reading is hard sometimes. The Raiders family is deeply saddened by the passing of George Atkinson, a lifelong Raider whose physical style of play helped define an era of football. Selected by the Raiders in the 7th round of the 1968 draft out of Morris Brown. Is anybody ever going to come out of Morris Brown ever again? Is there ever going to be another NFL player from Morris Brown? Where is that? Morris Chestnut? No, Morris Brown College. The liberal arts college in Atlanta, Georgia. I mean, look at their stadium. Brother, this thing could use some work. No, no one's coming out of here ever again. Is it an HBCU? Do they have a program? I mean, no. Doesn't seem like it. Well, they used to. Someone died from the 1968 draft. Listen. I just don't think we have to read all of this. As sad as this passing of George Atkinson is, I just don't think we have to read this whole thing. So we're not going to. Browns head coach Kevin Stefanski said Quinshon Judkins is day-to-day due to the shoulder injury that caused him to leave the game Sunday at New England. The Browns have their bye week. Okay, so Judkins should be good coming up here. I just picked my nose live on the show. Shouldn't do that. Oh, trade. Titans are sending Roger McCreary to the Rams for a conditional 5th or 6th round pick swap per sources. Titans get a 5th round pick close to the beginning of the round, which would most likely be Titans' original 5th. Rams receive the 6th round pick, that yada, yada, yada. Roger McCreary to the Rams. Congrats, Rams. They're making a move at the deadline. Testing confirmed a high ankle sprain for Browns rookie linebacker Carson Schwessinger. Per source, Schwessinger leads Cleveland in tackles with 64. Tough look. So all these guys are coming back, it appears to Schefter. Lamar's coming back. J.J. McCarthy's coming back. And Kyler Murray are coming back. That got confirmed. It was an honest mistake. Jerry Jones skeptical. Yep. All right. That's the Schefter Shuffle. Guys, we did it. We did the Schefter Shuffle. And now it's time for the Shams Report. Every show we tune in with Shams during basketball season to see what's going on in the NBA, in the association. Why did it go down there? Don't know. Anthony Edwards is expected to miss 2 weeks. No! We love Ant. That sucks. Oh, we have a new memo sent out to teams. Because the bets were placed legally. Yep, that's why. All right. Given the spread of illegal betting to the majority of the guys. All right. Lock in, Vini. Given the spread of legal betting to the majority of U.S. states, the recurrence of integrity issues across sports, and the emergence of brother, this might be hard. of novel betting formats and markets, this is an opportune time to carefully reassess how sports betting should be regulated and how sports leagues can best protect themselves, their players, and their fans. While the unusual betting on Terry Rozier's unders in the March 2023 game was detected in real time because the bets were placed legally, we believe that there's more that can be done from a legal/regulatory perspective to protect the integrity of the NBA and our affiliated leagues. In particular, prop bets on individual players' performance involve heightened integrity concerns and require additional scrutiny. We've also begun a process of reviewing league policies regarding injury reporting, the training and education of all NBA personnel, and safety measures for NBA players. With sports betting now occupying such a significant part of the current sports landscape, every effort must be made to ensure that players, coaches, and other NBA personnel are fully aware of the dire risks that gambling can impose upon their careers and livelihoods, that our injury disclosure rules are appropriate, and the players are protected from harassment from bettors. We are also exploring ways to enhance our existing internal and external integrity monitoring programs to better utilize AI and other tools to synthesize all available data from betting operators, social media, and other sources to identify betting activity or concern. Yeah, here's what the league was saying. Hey, so that was really bad. That happened to us. The Terry Rozier thing is really bad. The biggest takeaway from this thing is where they said, because the bets were placed legally. Everyone out there who thinks that tapping out. Everyone out there that believes that the legality of betting and the leagues partnering with sports books is leading to this. The people that think the main people think the fact that betting has become mainstream and people and sports leagues are now embracing it and having their own sportsbook partners is leading to this illegal activity. Two guys throwing the game because sports betting has become so prevalent in America and legal. They think it's leading to players throwing games, and this whole Terry Rozier thing is because the betting is legal. The reason he got caught is because the betting is legal. When betting is legal and they are partners with the league, they're able to share the data with them and point out when something happens. When something illegal, when it's on an illegal book, your bookie isn't going and knocking on the NBA's door and saying, "Hey, I think this guy's throwing the game." But when you're partners and you have the data, you're able to do that and share that. So it's a bad thing. And right now, all the NBA is doing is just trying so hard to put out statements and put out pressers and say, we're doing this and we're training our guys and we're educating our staffs. Like, it doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter what you did or what you do, because these guys, these players who are throwing games, they're not doing it out of a need for more money. They're doing it usually, in my opinion, out of the need to get out of debt, to clear debt with the books, with the mafia, with these bad guys. I've gone on about it a lot, and I've got some clips on TikTok that are kind of zooming and doing well in that regard. But I can kind of gather my thoughts and put more of a clear thing together later on. But yeah, you guys know my thoughts on that and my opinions on that. Cool. That's the Shams report and the Schefter Shuffle. We got through all of those. Absolutely love to see it. I got two more topics for the day. I have the top 5 Halloween costumes for sports fans, and then I have the Brian Kelly thing, and then we're going to cover the baseball game, and we're going to cover the basketball, and we're going to cover the NFL game that is today. But first, I'm going to use the bathroom. So I'll be right back, guys. You guys can tune in and watch the movie. Can I do it like this? Oops. What if I did it like this? Yeah, there. No, that's not cool. We'll watch something fun. SpongeBob? We'll watch some SpongeBob while I'm in the bathroom. It'll be fast, but yeah. Let's watch the ladies. Return.
Smash hit. There you go. Smash hit.
Yes, sir. Jacob Vargas, what's up, dude? How bad is Saquon injury? Schefter didn't tweet anything about it. We just went through all of the Schefter tweets, and we didn't hear anything about it. So there's no report on it quite yet. So we just did a full Schefter shuffle over on TWITCH. If you want to come over there and follow us over here, we're growing and showing. Bullet Slinger in the chat said, did every rookie running back get hurt except for Genty? Bill started hurt. Omarion Hampton hurt. Judkins hurt. Cam Scatterbo out for the season. Genty, yeah. Genty's the only one who hasn't gotten hurt. That's crazy. Thank you, brother. Jesus rocks. Yes, he does. Yes, sir. Thank you. I can't even pronounce your name. It's just a bunch of gibberish. But is that Kawhi Leonard? Thank you, Kawhi. Thank you, Mr. Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard's in the TikTok chat, guys. Isn't that crazy? Unbelievable. All right, it's time for a fun little take. Guys, Halloween is right around the corner. And I know, sometimes you want to look hot for Halloween. As a dude, you have two options. You go with something showing off the arms. If you got them, flaunt them. You got two options. You go a little bit sexy as a guy, show off the arms. You can be like a mechanic or something. You can be something cool like that. Or you go funny. But most guys don't do either. Most guys just throw on a jersey and say, I'm Lamar Jackson. Oh, dude, I'm Lamar Jackson. Can't you tell? No. You should paint your whole skin if you really want to look like him. Just kidding. That's bad. Nah. Someone does it. Someone does it every year. Did you see the video of the Georgia kid dressed up in the SS uniform and got kicked out of a bar and then punched a girl in the face? Imagine. But right now I have for you the top 5 Halloween costumes for sports fans. These are the top 5 Halloween costumes for sports fans. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. At number 5, this one is great. Shohei Ohtani. All right. You probably should be Japanese if you do this costume, but if not, you take a little bit of tape, you put it on the side of your eyes. Put a little tape, masking tape on the side, and just pull them back. You'll be good. But yeah, Shohei Ohtani, number 1, must be Japanese to do it. Number 4, the Pope. If you don't remember, Pope Leo is a White Sox fan. So you do the Pope outfit, but you throw on the White Sox hat over the top so everyone knows that you're the current Pope. This is a great costume unless you are going to a children's birthday party. Unless you're going to a children's Halloween thing, then probably avoid the Catholic Church in general. Number 3, this one's new, but it's very fun. If you can get it, you got it. Jaylen Brown. Just get a bunch of black hairspray and really paint your head. Really, really gnarly. You just paint your head gnarly, or you could show up as the Smudge. You could wear a black morph suit, and you could be the Smudge on OG Anunoby's jersey. But I think it's funnier if you just paint your head with the black paint, and you're just Jaylen Brown. You just paint your head black. Must also no. You just don't paint your face. Just don't paint your face. But you can paint your head, but don't paint your face. Number 2, Victor Wembanyama. This one's really easy. You buy one of those like alien morph suit costume thingies, or like an alien costume, or even just an alien mask, and you wear the Victor jersey. So it's like, you're not just Victor, you're like the alien Victor version of himself. Like that's the way you do it. Victor Wembanyama is number 2. And then number 1, Mark Sanchez. Bro, Jets jersey with some holes in it and like some fake blood. You do a stabbed up Mark Sanchez kind of jersey, and look, throw a black eye on it too. You can also do the sling. So just a beat up Mark Sanchez. That's the number 1 Halloween costume for sports fans all day. Mark Sanchez. It's funny. It's topical. Everyone's gonna get it. It's great. So please go as Mark Sanchez stabbed if you can. That was just for me. Weenies. That was the dude. I'm so happy Kawhi said I'm the GOAT. So nice of him. But I am going to go off TikTok Live. TikTok Live, you guys have been awesome. Thank you so much for the support. It was fun being in here. We're getting some likes in the chat like crazy right now. Just because I'm getting so many likes right now from people. What is happening? I'm getting so many likes. Thank you guys for liking it up. I'll just keep it going then. Even though I need to charge my phone. My phone's going to die. Those are the top 5 Halloween costumes for sports fans. And then I just need to get into this. I have to fire off the Brian Kelly take. Because I also have the top 5 places. Okay. Brian Kelly got fired by LSU. Brian Kelly fired by LSU. And Feinbaum today said on Get Up that Lane Kiffin is the top candidate for LSU. Yeah, duh, bro. Lane Kiffin's the top candidate for every single one of these openings. But I'll give you a real list. So here's the real top 5 replacements for Brian Kelly. Because Lane is not leaving Ole Miss. I know you're like, you're an Ole Miss fan. I'm like, no, Lane's not leaving Ole Miss. He's not going to Florida. And here's why. His whole family moved to Oxford. His entire family moved to Oxford because he loves the town of Oxford so much, dude. He loves it so much. Even his ex-wife left Santa Monica. She left sunny Southern California to move to Oxford, not just to be closer with her kids and not just to help raise them, but because Oxford is an amazing town. I've been there twice now, and both times I've loved it even more. It's growing. It's getting bigger. They're getting new bars are popping up. New restaurants are popping up. The food is solid. It's awesome. It's cheap. Oxford is a great place, and Ole Miss and Lane Kiffin loves it there. His son came with him, and he was going to high school. He was going to go to high school in Southern California. He goes to Oxford High now. He's the quarterback at Oxford High now. His daughter Landry, who could have gone anywhere, she's a student at Ole Miss because she loves it so much. The whole family loves Oxford, dude. You know it's good when a bunch of California kids who grew up on the water in Santa Monica and Malibu move to Mississippi and love it there and don't want to leave. That's how you know it's a good spot. His daughter's dating an LSU player, Def going to LSU. Well, she goes to Ole Miss right now, but will she transfer? Maybe. Oh, you think Lane's going to go there because her daughter's dating the kid? That's funny. I understand the appeal of the LSU job and the Florida job. I totally get it from a recruiting aspect, from a money aspect. I understand that. But Lane seems to have done a pretty good job recruiting at Ole Miss. Plus, with the portal, he doesn't have to go as hard with recruiting. He is a merchant in the portal. And so all these guys that decided not to go to Ole Miss, their junior year, their senior year when they want to win a championship, they try to go to Ole Miss. He's crushing it in the portal. He's doing a really good job recruiting there. I don't know what LSU or Florida does for him aside from add more pressure. Dude, Ole Miss is never going to fire him. If he continues to have these kind of seasons and make the playoff every once in a while, they're never going to get rid of him. He doesn't have to rely on recruiting as much because he can just swoop up all these guys from other schools when they don't play. He loves Oxford. The whole family loves Oxford. The city is great. I'm telling you, man. I'm really telling you, like, he loves that city. He loves playing. He loves coaching there. He loves the school. His kids love living there. His wife moved there from Santa Monica. It's a crazy great town. If you ever get the chance to get out there, you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about. You will absolutely love it if you get a chance to go out there. But these are the top 5 replacements for Brian Kelly. And this is the real list because Lane's not going there. So honorable mention real quick, as you guys know, as all the big weenies know, honorable mention, our favorite coach in the world, Sean Elliott. That one's just for us. That one's not going to make the clip, but everyone knows Sean Elliott is... Oh, I just burped. Drink water after that boip. All right, TikTok, thank you so much. You guys have been awesome. This is the best live that we've ever done, so but I'm going to leave. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys Wednesday. Top supporters were Brick, and now. Crazy. Great. We're growing, guys. We had 1,000 total viewers in the TikTok. We're getting bigger. We're getting better. We're getting more and more serious every day. But these are the top 5 replacements for Brian Kelly at LSU. Number 5, dude. No one's been saying this. I haven't heard it from anybody. No, we're not watching the game here. No. The show is from 12 to 4, Ollie. So at 4 p.m. we hop off. I go for a 4-mile run, and then I hop back in and I start editing clips. And I watch the game and I prep for the show for Wednesday. So we're live Monday, Wednesday, and Friday from 12 to 4 p.m. That is how we do it. If we want to do watch-alongs one day, definitely would like to do that, but I am but a human being, and I need to make income through other editing projects and things like that. So unless you want to sponsor the show, I'll absolutely be doing things. But this is a sports talk show. At number 5, Rex Ryan. He would be so good at LSU. Rex Ryan would be awesome at LSU. I know he's got a good job with ESPN, and he wants to coach in the NFL again. This would be a great way for him to get to the NFL if he could prove it at the college level again. Because most of the NFL teams are pretty out on Rex Ryan. It doesn't seem like he's getting a job anytime soon. So I absolutely love the idea of Rex Ryan coaching at LSU. They should absolutely 100% go after him. At number 4, barring he gets fired, which he totally should, Mike McDaniel. Mike McDaniel would crush at LSU. That offense in college would be gnarly, dude. I think that would be... So Nick Saban, before Alabama, coached at Miami. He was the head coach of the Miami Dolphins before Alabama. I 100% think Mike McDaniel could lead college athletes a lot better than he could lead NFL athletes. The NFL guys are older. They're millionaires. They make a lot more money. They are not going to listen to this guy. And they didn't listen to him, and he lost the locker room. I think he could definitely be a leader of college athletes. 100%. I think he could rack up some wins at LSU too. I think that offense would be immediately a top 10 offense in college football. Mike McDaniel, number 4. I love that one. It's my list, but yeah, I love it. At number 3, this sounds crazy. At number 3, Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning is absolutely going to get into coaching one day. He is absolutely going to get into coaching one day. You already know it, dude. He has coach written all over him. And I love the idea of his first job being at LSU. He'd recruit really well. He'd be able to come up with schemes really well. David Cutcliffe would probably be on his quarterback coach for the team. He would get some defensive and offensive coordinators that he likes from the NFL level, probably. Kind of like Ryan Day does. I think he would really, really, really be good as a head coach in college football. Would he want to coach in the NFL instead of that? Maybe. I could see him definitely wanting to coach in the NFL and not do college, which is understandable. But I really do think Peyton Manning should absolutely be a candidate for the head coaching job at LSU. It'd be sick if they were smart. All right. And number 2. This one's for real, for real. This is the number one guy that, not the number one, but this is the guy they should 100% be throwing everything they have at. Brent Key. He's the Georgia Tech coach. He's led that Georgia Tech team to a undefeated season so far. He's awesome. He's so good. That team is fired up to play for him. He's turned Haynes King into a solid quarterback, which he wasn't really before. He's taken that entire Georgia Tech's triple option offense and revolutionized that whole school. Should have beat Georgia last year. He's got an opportunity to do it this year. Brent Key is a great coach. The guys are fired up every week to play for him on both sides of the ball. That Georgia Tech team is really solid. They don't have the firepower the guys that other teams have, but they're winning games because of the coach, of Brent Key. I absolutely think LSU should consider Brent Key as their head coach. Itchy. And number 1, by a mile, Deion Sanders. Bro, Deion at LSU, oh my gosh. He would recruit so easily. The recruiting would be so easy for him at LSU. The one thing that I have against Deion, he's such a hardo. He's such a old school coach. He's no being late to meet. Like, he's gnarly, bro. He's not like a player's coach. He's intense. He's really intense. And I don't know if the younger generation responds to it too much. I think that's one of his big issues is he's like too hard. He's too intense. But Deion at LSU would recruit so easily, and no one is talking about it. No one is thinking about it. No one's mentioning it. The X's and O's thing is a whole aspect of this, but he can bring in coordinators to that school relatively easy. Very, very easily. I think he did a pretty great job at a horrible Colorado program. A Colorado program that's never actually been good. And he was able to recruit there. Bro, imagine what he could do recruiting at LSU. It would be unbelievable. That team would be so good. So, number 1, Deion Sanders. That's the show. That's pretty much everything in the notes. We're hanging around till 4 today. If you guys have anything in the chat that you want to fire off, I will be around and hanging out, but I do want to talk about the game tonight. And then, of course, the World Series is also tonight. Let me just hit dish. The World Series is tonight. And so on Friday... Is that when we did that? Yeah, Friday I picked the or Wednesday, maybe. I picked the Blue Jays in 7. That was my pick. That was what I think was going to happen. It was the Blue Jays were going to win in 7. And they took game 1. They won the hard one, the one that they needed to get. Yamamoto went CG on them very quickly and nuked a lot of the hopes and dreams for some of the great Dodger fans. And by great, I mean horrible. I really don't like Dodger fans at all. Not one bit. But the Dodgers team is still very good. The series is tied 1-1. They're playing tonight in Los Angeles. The weather is awesome. It's a great, fantastic day for baseball. You got to be fired up to watch a baseball game today. I'm fired up for both of these teams to come out. I think, in my head, they are the worst. Sling your nose. That's not what I want. Scores. You got Max Scherzer and Tyler Glasnow right now. Tyler Glasnow is an 0.68 ERA in the playoffs. He's been unbelievable. Max Scherzer has only pitched the one game. He went 5.2 innings, 3 hits, 5 Ks, and 1 home run. He has a 3.18. Yeah, he gave up 3 runs. But in that game, all of those came in the first 3 innings, or the first 2 innings, and he really, really settled in well. I think he settles in again tonight. I think we get a vintage Max Scherzer performance tonight. And I know Tyler Glasnow is going to be very good. But it's going to be the same thing for this Blue Jays team that they did against Blake Snell. Yamamoto is just, he's unhittable. He's unhittable. You're not going to hit against him. He should pitch again in Game 6, I think. So that one's done. Tonight is a different story. Glasnow can definitely be hit. Glasnow has gotten guys on the base paths. He's gotten into a couple of rough patches, but he's stayed unbelievable. He's gotten out of a lot of tough jams. But like I've said about this Blue Jays team, is this Blue Jays team doesn't strike out. They put the ball in play. They go up and ready to hit. And I think they're going to be able to hit Glasnow a little bit. But on the other end, I don't think Max Scherzer has the stuff to be able to neutralize this lineup. I give the advantage today to the Dodgers. I'm pretty sure the Dodgers win this game. But game 4, I'm giving to the Blue Jays because I just don't think Shohei is going to be able to keep this lineup down. Shohei pitches well every other game, it feels like. I'm an Angels fan. I've seen him a lot. He pitches well every other game. So I like the Jays in game 4 and the Dodgers tonight. Those are my kind of plays for what I think is going to happen. I just think Glasnow's been so good. I just think Glasnow's been incredible, man. What are they doing? They're in caves right now on NFL with Andy Reid and Chris Jones, Pat Mahomes, and Travis Kelce are in a cave right now. Whatever. If you guys have the game on, the weirdest things are happening. But I like the game today is gonna be really fun, man. It's gonna be fun. We haven't really had a close game yet. I just want to get a close game. I want to get a nail biter. I want to get some OT. I want to get something gnarly happening, man. OT, I mean extra innings. Jeez, that was the worst. I'm the worst. I definitely think this lineup is going to be able to hit. I think we're going to get runs on both sides. But it's the same thing. If they can knock Glasnow out after 5, they can knock him out and force that bullpen to throw 4 innings, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then I absolutely going to give the advantage to the Blue Jays. The Dodgers bullpen is really, really bad. We haven't seen Roki Sasaki yet, so I imagine that we see him, but Sheehan was horrible. They don't have Vesia. Prayers up for that family, man. Man, we got to be awful whatever they're going through, but I like the Dodgers tonight against Scherzer. Scherzer's awesome, but I don't know if he's going to be able to really hold this lineup down. I can see this game totally tilting the Blue Jays' way, though, if they get to Glasnow early and he throws a bunch of pitches. Absolutely can see it happening. And don't be surprised if we see the Clayton Kershaw game today. Because Clayton Kershaw is going to come in here one day and at least put up one solid inning. So we could get the Kershaw game this game around. But I'm going to give the advantage tonight to the Dodgers. And then tomorrow, I'm going to give the advantage to the Blue Jays. So I think it's going to be split going into Game 5. And then Game 5 should be Snell again. And Savage. But that's my take on the game tonight. And then, of course, we have the NFL. We've kind of already been going over the NFL a lot in the Commanders and the Chiefs game. It's not going to be I don't know if this is going to be a great game. I do think that Dan Quinn is a good enough coach on the defensive side of the ball to at least slow the Chiefs down and make it frustrating for Pat Mahomes. It's going to make it frustrating for Pat Mahomes. Marcus Mariota is now going to be playing a game fully with a full week of practice, basically, being able to prepare for this game. So I think Marcus Mariota is not going to play as awful as he has played. He should be better. And I think the Chiefs are kind of just going into this thinking it's going to be a waltz. The 10.5 is a tough one. 10.5 is tough. I can easily see both teams covering this spread. It's a hard one. I think the way you lean more is you're looking at like an under. It's a 48.5 point total. Definitely looking more at that under, in my opinion. Here, I mean, Marcus Mariota has a bunch of weapons around him, and all he's going to do is just get the ball out quick and just get it to his weapons. So expect a lot of receptions, I think, from Terry McLaurin and from Debo. I think they'll use Debo a lot in the offense and some fun schemes, and getting him moving all over the field is going to be imperative. But yeah, If I had to pick the spread, honestly, I'm probably going to be going with the Commanders plus the 10.5, just because all of America is on the Chiefs right now. So you got a lot of money coming in on the Chiefs, not a whole lot on the Commanders. So I'm liking where the Chiefs, or I'm liking where the Commanders are sitting at this 10.5 number. So I would lean there, but the under feels more like the play to me. And then of course, the Mint Berry Crunch is going with that Noah Gray first touchdown score. I wasn't even able to see it on a FanDuel. That's how you know it's probably great. Touchdown score. First, anytime, no. First touchdown score. This is what I'm seeing. Oh yeah, Noah Gray plus 2,200. His receptions weren't there though. Yeah. I mean, it's just right above defense. It's crazy. That's crazy. But I wasn't getting any of his receiving props on here. I was getting more stuff for Brashard Smith. Oh, here's Noah Gray. What? This is just yardage. Noah Gray receiving yards is only 8.5. I like him to get 2 catches. I like him to get at least 2 catches in this game. So Noah Gray at over 8.5, man, that makes me really want to take. I really want to take that now. Man, that sounds like a really... It just seems like a Noah Gray day. It seems like a big-time Noah Gray day. Oh, I'm getting an ad for the trailer for Wicked. The new Wicked. November 21st, that's so soon. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Wicked, if you guys didn't see Wicked, it was awesome. I went into Wicked like this. Dude, I don't want to see this movie. I like women. I don't want to see this movie. It's going to suck so bad. Why am I seeing Wicked? Oh my gosh. And I left like, defying gravity, singing along to all the songs. It was awesome, dude. Wicked was sick. Wicked was like really good. And if you know me, you know I know my movies. Last bit of coffee that I can muster. Wicked was fantastic. But today was a good day. Today was a good day. I feel bad though for the Twitch people, because I felt like I was a little bit all over the place with the 2 different chats, like having to check the TikTok chat and stuff. What I would like to do is figure out a way to go live, and I can eventually do this. I think I need a lot more followers, but I think I can go live from both, from my software OBS. So this screen that you guys see, I can have just on TikTok Live, and that's going to make it a lot easier because the chat will all be integrated, and I'll be able to see it all. But in order to do that, your account has to be 30 days old, and mine's not yet, which is crazy. Guys, the 29th of September was our first show. Our first show was the 29th. Our first official was the week after, the 6th. I believe was the first official show. But the first time we posted any clips was on the 29th. So on Wednesday, we'll be 30 days old. On Wednesday, we'll be 30 days old. And it's crazy to think of where we've already gotten in the 28 days that we've been here. We have a ton of room to grow, obviously, and a bunch of ideas for the show and ideas to grow, and different clips that I can be making and stuff like that, and more top 5 lists and everything in between. But it's been a really fun first 38 days. But on Wednesday it'll be our 30 day mark, which is gonna be really, really cool to see and to be a part of that. So I'm really excited to see where we're going. The all world team. Just checking if I did all my takes. Yeah. I saw someone getting a ticket today. They got pulled over by a police officer on a bike. And it reminded me of GTA. So I downloaded GTA 5 again last night because I'm playing Red Dead right now, and I'm just like running around hunting and getting satchels and stuff and doing all kind of the side stuff and not really playing the missions. But I just got to Jones into play some missions. So I downloaded GTA. Dude, it's such a fun game. It's such a fun game. Having an automatic weapon is just awesome. And being able to drive around and there's pedestrians. Dude, having a car, man, GTA is such a good game. But I saw on there when I was downloading it, GTA 6 has been announced for May 26th of 2026. How? It's in 7 months. Or like 8, right? November, December. Yeah, 7 months away from GTA 6. Which means it'll probably get delayed to like what? Christmas or something like that. Something crazy like that. But yeah, today was a fun show. I also made a declaration. I'm never, unless there's like some sort of emergency, I really just never want to like end this show early. You know, even like a day like today when we're kind of ran out of gas a little bit. But we kind of talked about all the things we wanted to talk about and covered everything. I never really want to like end this show early. I'm always just going to be yapping and sticking on with you guys all the way till 4 because that's what I've promised you. That's what I've declared, and I want to find out more about Storm Duck and deliver that to you guys. And also, dude, how did Kalen DeBoer get the name Kalen? I mean, what is that even from? It sounds like, I know it's not, I don't know if it is. It sounds more like a woman's name than a man's name. Kalen? How does someone name their kid Kalen? And what made him decide football? If I was named Kalen, I would probably go, like pursue a career in fashion. Kalen, the name Kalen. Men's name, Kalen origins. It says the name Kalen has multiple origins, most commonly considered to be Celtic or Gaelic origins. Deriving from the Irish word Kale, meaning slender or fair. Oh, his name means slender. Oh. Hey, did they know that at Alabama before they hired him? His name means slender. Or the Greek name Kalanos, related to beautiful or good. Oh, he's beautiful and slender. But at his age, though, how does he get the name Kalen? Because I think we're making new Kalens. Are we? Kalen is, according to this, Kalen is a gender-neutral name of Irish origin. That's from thebump.com. Popularity of name Kalen. Reject all. Kalen overall is currently 3,591. It's been pretty steady popular as a boy's name from 89 till now. It's been pretty much hovering right around the same popularity. But the first ever naming of it, according to thebump.com, was in 1952. And for men, it was 1959. Imagine being the first male Kalen. Oh, you had to just get roasted at whatever school you were walking to. They did so much walking back in 1950. I just walked everywhere. I got to go to the store. I'll see you in 6 hours. I'm going to carry the milk on my head. No, I'm going to carry all the groceries on my head. Don't worry. I got you. Kalen. I'm going to reformulate that and give a better take there, but also something I'm previewing for Wednesday's show. I had a thought last night. Football is our most dangerous and violent sport that we have in America. Yet 99% of the people that play the sport are only going to play it as a child. Right? Isn't that silly? Isn't that wild? So we're going to get into that take. I'm going to really write that one up and formulate that. But today on TikTok, I'm dropping my caddies versus coaches clip. So we'll be posting that today. So hopefully that gets some good buzz and gets the people juiced and going. Then we have some other fun stuff to post, but kind of a wild show today. It was kind of all over the place. It wasn't incredibly organized, but I think the TikTok live was really pulling a lot of my attention. So I apologize to everyone in the Twitch if you felt like you were neglected by Big Zeke, but just know that was never the intention. That was never what I was intending to do. We're just having a silly goose time, and that's about it. But we have a wonderful sports equinox today. We are following along to everything. We're all watching the NFL game today. We're watching the Lakers play an NBA. There we go. We're watching the Lakers play. We're having a great day. Happy Sports Equinox. As always, God bless. I love you guys. I'll see you Wednesday.